go. Wow, what an atmosphere. What a place to be today, Josh. And we are playing for this, the Reignwood Icons of Football Trophy. This is down the road, though. It happens right now and right here.
These games are so important. This whole thing is on a knife edge. And I know how much these boys, I've been sat with them at lunch just between the sessions, and they are so buzzing to get their hands on this. The England boys, they're not going to let this go without a fight. But the Team World boys, they're desperate too.
Now, Bullard and Sharp in the morning session there agreeing some a two-pointer to close it out. Two points going towards their total means it's 3 ahead going into the 12 Sunday singles. Now, if you know much about golf, and even if you don't, that's not a lot, though. That is not a lot, because there's 12 Sunday singles, all to play for.
All to play for, not to mention they could double up on some of these holes. Yeah. Anything from 4 and up means you get double up on the points. It's on a knife edge, but there are so many points to play for.
One of the things we're going to look forward to, so many great matches. These are 24 icons of football. Of course, this is different, this is golf, but so many of them are proper players. You could pick any of these matches out that are going to be special to watch, and we're going to be leading off very shortly. The one at the back end, though, the one at the back end, you have been asking for, you have voted for, and because of it, we are bringing it to you. We are going to see Bale and Bullard. How's that going to play out?
Who knows? I mean, the fans are split. I think there's a few more pulling for Bullard, but let me tell you right now, Bale is a dangerous proposition. That's going to be a match that everyone's going to have their eye on. Who is the best football golfer? Bullard thinks it's him. Bale knows it's him. We're going to find out.
Now, I say this is what they're playing for, and it is a beautiful trophy right here. They're going to have a look at it as they come on to start on their journey today. This final run around this golf course, Robbinswood here at the stunning Reignwood Park, and the winners at the end will hoist it. But there's more than that, because these guys love to win almost as much as they hate to lose, and that's what they're going to be trying to avoid, because if they lose, they will have to put the cream jacket on the shoulders of the winners. That is going to sting. They are icons of football, and if they're going to get across the line, they need the help of a couple of very special icons of golf.
There are honours in the game that mean more than winning. I would know.
And there are trophies that matter more because you win them together.
Having your reward given to you by your opponent, that's another level.
Lifting the trophy, it's not about reputations. It's about responsibility. Who's gonna step up and make it theirs?
Having him as a captain is a match made in heaven.
An Icons event, and we've got a real iconic captain.
I understand it's going to be competitive and everybody's going to want to win.
We are competitors anyway. We all fight against each other.
It doesn't scare me. It excites me. It's where I want to be.
This time around, JJ could put the jacket back on me.
We're the current holders. We know what it takes to get the win.
It's not going to happen again.
Two of these guys, I want to put them to the sword.
Whoever you put me up against, I'm just looking to beat you, you know?
I'm pretty confident that we can do it again.
On Sunday, the jackets will still be worn by Team England.
I think you're going to see a new name on the Icons trophy.
Bring it on, you know what I mean?
Imagine that. Imagine having a Ryder Cup hero in Thomas Bjorn in your corner. Imagine having a Masters champion in your corner. And of course, they're not just there to give you advice, they're there to help you on the course. What do we know about Call the Captain, Josh?
We have an update from Call the Captain. You guys at home have voted. Joe Hart has the honour to call the captain. Danny Willett will be on the line waiting for the call. And Ryan Giggs for Team World will be able to call Thomas Bjorn. He might need it in a tough matchup.
No, this was my life. This was my office, Josh. It's not anymore. For Danny Willett, for Thomas Bjorn, this is their office. This is where they've been so successful. But behind every great champion, there's the will to not fail. There's the fear sometimes of failing that drives them forward to be the superstars, the icons that they are. Tell us about how those footballers will feel about not wanting to lose out today.
They will be absolutely devastated. I mean, these boys, all they know is winning. They are icons of football. And when they step out of their comfort zone here, the idea of them maybe not being the best is they can accept that. But what they can't accept is the fact that they can lose to somebody else. And it's what drives them, it's what makes them great. And I've been lucky enough to be around some icons of sport. And that's what they have in absolute bundles.
Well, the thing is, they are nervous, though, when they get to this tee, because this is not their normal arena. As good as they are at this sport, they are nervous. And you know where else they're nervous? On the driving range. And that's where we're going to mosey across now to hear from Suan and Ryder.
Thanks, Nick. Now, the energy here is fantastic. The wind is up this afternoon, which should make the singles matches extremely interesting. Now, a guy that's caught our attention on the broadcast is this man who's been hitting driver off the deck of the first tee. Talk us through that.
Well, it's a little bit of a cheat code. It's a mini driver, so it's the little quad. So, yeah, I find if I put on a tee-peg, I can go both ways, left or right, where normally, if I'm feeling a little bit nervous, I can squeeze a little fade with this off the deck. So simple as that.
I'm sure you'll be feeling some of that nerves today. Now, you're very used to playing team. All your career, you've been doing that. Now, the first 3 sessions were all team. Now it's just you versus your opponent. How are you adjusting mentally to that?
Hopefully really well. Thankfully, I've brought my team with me anyway. So I've got my mate on the bag. So that'll be the new partnership. So if anything goes wrong, it's his fault. If anything's good, it'll be my fault. So we've already sorted those dynamics out, and hopefully we start off well.
I love it. You sound like a professional golfer already. Now, Ryder, down to you.
Thank you, Suan. We're down here, and there's only one Team World player here, David Ginola. David, how's it going? You're here by yourself. Where's the rest of them? Do you know when I was a young man watching football, do you remember you used to do shampoo commercials?
Because I'm worth it.
I remember the shampoo commercials. It was a long time ago. Right, how's the game? Thomas, Captain Thomas Beyond, could you please come in here and have a chat with us? How are you feeling? How are you enjoying it?
So far, it's a great venue for us, especially that we are all big fan of golf. Obviously, this man is a kind of figure you can't ignore in the game of golf, So it's an honor for me to have Thomas as a captain and the rest of the team. We try our best. Last year, at the same time, we already lost the competition. We're still in the game. So it's 6 games to go? 12 games to go, and hopefully we see. In golf, anything can happen.
Exactly, and when I used to play on tour with Thomas, I never saw his face very often. All I saw was his bum picking the ball out of the hole. That's all I saw. Now, right, Thomas, what did you tell this wonderful team of icons, Team World?
No, they need to go out and play, go and win those points, get those, win your point, go and win your match, and then we'll see where we are at the end of the day. You can't do anything now. You're on your own, and you just want to beat the guy who's standing in front of you, and that's important as anything. Don't worry about anybody else. Just worry about your match and win that point.
Good luck. They are the world. They are the world. They want to be the champions.
Well, it's great to get the sights and sounds that we're hearing down on the range. That is the place where they get most nervous. That is where the final bits... In fact, that's where a lot of the thinking happens, which can be dangerous, Josh.
I know this for a fact.
It certainly is. Golf, that's the thing about it. You've got to think your way around a golf course, and sometimes when the emotions are high, it can get in the way. The emotions never get higher than the first tee. The trepidation of what is to come, the anxiety about failure or success, it lays all ahead of him, and it means so much to these superstar icons.
You get me nervy already, thinking about that first tee shot.
As soon as we put the ball on the first tee,
the nerves kick in and everybody's watching you. It's a different feeling.
I mean, it was just like
put the ball down, my arms are shaking, my legs are shaking.
Just thinking about it now gets me a little bit nervous.
This is not nice. Almost like taking a penalty.
It's horrendous. So I'm trying to put the ball into the tee and my hands actually shaking.
Something just drains out of you.
That doesn't compare with 60,000, 70,000 people in a full stadium of football.
Those are the moments I live for. It doesn't scare me.
You're not quite sure what's going to happen.
I just hope I get the ball in the air, that's all.
A bit of saliva's missing.
Tee the ball up, get the biggest club head on it, tee it high, let it fly.
Slightly different view for you here. Obviously, we're still with the Reignwood Icons of Football trophy. There's the tunnel where they're going to be coming out of. Those pre-match nerves right before we pull the trigger, and then they'll be out here. It's addictive, though. They live for it. They retired from the sport of football, but they've got it back again playing golf, Josh. But they've also got some big matchups. A reminder of where we are. We are 3 points ahead in terms of Team England's lead over Team World. Now, last time around, it really did come home for Team England. They're looking for the repeat performance, and of course, Team World looking for sweet revenge. They'll have to play some golf this afternoon. They are trailing. Thomas Bjorn's men are behind. What have you made of some of the matchups? What are the ones that catch your eye, Josh?
Of course, we're going to end up with Bale versus Bullard. We've spoken about that so often, but can the governor, Paul Ince, make it a 100% record, 4 points from four against John Arnorisa? That is very, very interesting. Joe Hart, Henrik Larsson, a couple of high handicaps. Joe Hart needs redemption. We'll see if he can get it.
Bati was giving it to John Terry. Who's this John Terry? Early in the week.
He found
They've
out.
seen each other a little bit, and John can really play. How do you see that one going?
Oof, JT, he needs to do something. He'll want to do something. He is a born winner. They call him captain, leader, legend. Can he lead his team to a point? We're going to find out. But also, listen, we've got Sharpie. He's been playing absolutely fantastically. Him and Jimmy have been flawless. He's up against Shevchenko, another fantastic golf player. I've seen some of the best golf out of him this week.
Some of these football rivalries catch my eye because they never go away. They never go away. Looking eye to eye. How about those two? Fowler and Giggs. Liverpool and Man United.
That's going to be tasty. We've seen a lot of banter going on the course, but it gets very, very serious when the game's on the line, and I think those old northern rivalries are going to come out very, very quickly.
All right, we are here, we are ready. The time for the talking is behind it. It's time to start swinging. So please, ladies and gents here, waiting for your icons to arrive. We are ready to bring them into the arena. Please put your hands together for match one, representing Team England. It's Phil Jones against Team World's Nigel de Jong. Making their way in with the students of the KIS International School.
Come stay down.
Hey guys. Here we go, Josh. Here we go. Should I take us away on our side?
I think you should take this away over there.
First match out. That's a heavy hitter position. Are you ready to lead by example?
Always ready to lead by example. So we did it also this morning. So yeah, we're ready to rock and roll.
All right.
Listen, I just spoke to Danny. He said Phil's playing some special golf, and he's getting better every single day. You're going to need to be at your best to beat this man, because he's shown some proper stuff this week. You confident?
Yeah, listen, I struck the ball really well this morning, me and Jags. Nige is very good player, so it's going to be interesting, but let's see, hopefully I can bring it home.
Now, this gets a bit awkward for me, stood over here. I've got to be honest, I'm a United fan, Nigel. But this is City versus United, of course, as well. How do you see that one panning out?
You're standing on the wrong side there for me, if you're a United fan. I think you have to change with Josh. No, but yeah, it's always good fun, to play against a United player. But that alone, I mean, for today it's about golf. It's not about City versus United. It's about Team World against Team England.
All right, it's Team World versus Team England. You said it best. Good luck, boys. Swing away.
Enjoy.
Good luck. All right. All right. Quick one.
This is match number one. On the tee for Team England, Phil Jones.
Well, Claude, as Nick Doherty said, it's United City. It was back in 2012. It was tears for Jones, joy for de Jong. Phil Jones, he wants revenge here today.
He has very much improved his golf swing. Second longest in driving distance, averaging around 271 in the morning matches. I'll probably find the right rough. You can play from the right side of this fairway.
On the tee
left,
for Team World from
tough.
the Netherlands, Nigel de Jong.
The Dutch icon, of course, a World Cup finalist back in 2010. He's been pretty steady with his game so far. We know he has a very tidy short game.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with his short game. Hold it out of the bunker yesterday. I think the key here in match play in the singles is make your opponent beat you. If he's going to make a par, you make a par. Just don't give holes away.
Par 5 this opening hole, not too many getting close to the green in 2, so it's a 3-shotter, it's a layup. Well, yesterday on day 1, we saw a 4-ball format in the morning. It was followed by greensomes in the afternoon. Greensomes format this morning and singles this afternoon.
Will you sign my shirt, please?
12 matches will be out this afternoon. This is the first match.
No.
Jones and de Jong. Now let's see what this Icons series, the Reignwood Icons of Football in 2026, is all about.
Reignwood Icons of Football follows a Ryder Cup-style team match play format where Team England and Team World will go head-to-head in 4 sessions over 2 days. And it all starts right here on the first tee.
And then here, 10 holes later on our 10th green, which is right next to our TV studio. Handy that.
Session 1 is 4 balls where each 2-man team will pick their best score between them to go up against their opposition.
Sessions 2 and 3 are greensomes. Both players tee off, you take the best drive, it's alternate shot from there until the ball's in the hole. Simple, really.
And we finish with Session 4, the all-important head-to-heads, the singles matches. Just like in the Ryder Cup, if you win your match, it's a point for your team. And if you tie your match, the points are halved.
However, here at Reignwood Icons of Football, we like to keep things juicy. If your team wins by 4 up or more, you win an extra bonus point for your team. Not to mention, they add a sprinkle of humiliation.
To rack up points and turn a match in your favour, we have 3 pressure holes, where a win on that hole could be worth double.
Let's break down how it all works. Suan, Radar, take it away.
This is the Team World home hole, the gorgeous par 3-6.
And this is Team England's home hole, the stunningly beautiful 9th.
Win your own home hole and you win the hole as normal.
And you win away on the opponent's home hole. Look out. Turn this thing on its head. It's a double up.
And now for the final pressure hole, the final hole of the match, the all-important par 5 10th.
Remember, this hole is worth double for everybody. You could go from 1 down to 1 up and put points on the board for your team, or you could go from 2 up to 4 up, win that bonus point and put 2 points on the board for your side.
The possibilities are endless. Almost.
Down here on the range, we're watching, well, I'm watching Team World, watching Ruud Gullit, the great Ruud Gullit. Rudy, how's it going? How's the warm-up going?
Very bad. I played this morning. I really played well. Lost the plot. I think it's a little bit hot also, but it is still nice, you know. Didn't play well, but okay, it happens.
Who are you up against this afternoon?
Any call.
You're looking forward to that? Now, the other thing is, Rudy, the little move with the... What's the story with that? What brought that on?
New knee, left knee, so subconscious. I try to protect the knee.
So it's a little bit of Happy Gilmore. Is it going to be Happy Gullit?
I hope so.
Let's check it out.
The first night was not like that.
Mate, golf can change so very swiftly. Let's watch the foot. Let's just check out Ruud's foot. A very good thing. That is just you would take that all day. This is going to be a blast out here today. I'm going to have Bale and Jimmy, the match that everyone's after. But there are others, obviously, out here that we need to watch, and they're all going to be great. A little bit of wind about this afternoon. The greens will quicken up because they're going to dry out. Bring it on.
Absolutely, Radar. Bring it on. It's 11 more matches. Going to be very, very exciting here this afternoon. The second match almost ready to make their way out. Opening match, making their way up the first fairway. Jones and de Jong.
Yeah, it's interesting. You've played for 3 rounds with a partner, and now it's you against your opponent. You're responsible for the good shots. You're responsible for all the bad shots.
It's Jagielka versus Ginola. And of course, David Ginola was a perfect 2-2 coming into this morning. Unfortunately, lost his match with Ruud Gullit. Looking to right the ship here this afternoon.
On the tee for Team England, Phil Jagielka.
Came up clutch this morning, Claude, with that beautiful pitch on the final hole, turning a 1-down deficit into a 1-up win for Team England. Can he carry that confidence over?
Well, I like what he's been doing off the tee. Driver off the deck. Hits down on it. It's that little squeeze fade. Just trying to play for accuracy. And he doesn't miss with this one.
On the tee, from France, David Ginola.
And you talk about Jagielka coming in with confidence. It's potentially the opposite for David Ginola. He hit that ball in the water on the final hole. Can he turn it around?
Well, if he doesn't have confidence on the golf course, it's probably the only place on the planet he doesn't, because he just oozes cool. A lot of players will be trying to hit the cut, just get this in play off the tee, get the round going. Oh, yeah. C'est magnifique, huh? Perfect. That's, I mean, he's going to lay up anyway, so he's in great shape.
We remarked yesterday how impressed we were with the first tee shots, and they've continued today as we take a look at Phil Jones. His third shot at the opening hole. De Jong's in the bunker.
I think Phil Jones is one of the unsung heroes this week. And there you go, another shot right at it. But his game has really improved in the last year. You can tell that he's found a rhythm. He's found a repeatable golf swing. I think his setup looks a lot better. And we're really starting to see some better quality golf shots.
Well, Phil Jones was very confident when he spoke to Nick Doherty in the studio following his wing this morning. There's our matchups this afternoon. 2 are underway. Andy Cole versus Ruud Gullit will be next match out. The beautiful Robbinswood Golf Resort here at Reignwood Park, host for the second time to this Icon Series. And the players have loved it, Claude. You've got your facility here. It's a remarkable place.
It really is. I think the commitment to excellence from Robbinswood, from the Reignwood group, everything they do here, the school that they built, the KIS school, that the mascots that are walking the players out, that's as good of a facility as I've ever seen. They've basically built a mini university campus. And when I was asked to be involved in this project, I came over here and was so impressed.
Well, this man was impressive this morning, Aaron Ramsey. Registered his first point for Team World alongside Henrik Larsson.
You know what this lady has done is when she got it yesterday.
Get the ball out there too. Well, we'll go ahead to the first hole, the first match out. This is the 4th shot at the par 5 for De Jong.
This is where he's been really shining this week. Short game out of the bunker. Oh, and that is another good bunker shot.
What makes him so good out of the bunker?
It keeps the club moving. He doesn't decel, and I think the hardest thing is you have to have enough force to get the sand out of the bunker. A good rule of thumb is you're never hitting the golf ball in the bunker, so it should be the easiest shot in golf. But you've got to throw the sand out of the bunker that's underneath the golf ball. If the sand doesn't get out of the bunker, the ball's not getting out.
Birdie putt and a win for Team England. Phil Jones at the opening hole. That jumped about a foot in the air and I think stopped it from going in.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
This is the opening singles match. England taking a 13.5, 10.5 lead into this final afternoon here at the Reignwood Icons of Football. Phil Jones has made a par at the opening hole. Nigel de Jong left with about 5 or 6 feet to tie the hole. Don't forget you can join the chat on WhatsApp. Scan the QR code in the bottom of your screen. Tell us who you think is going to win this. We've got Bullard and Bale in the anchor match, the final match out.
I think this is a big putt for Nigel. He can get this up and down. He'll take a lot of confidence to that second tee. And that's a good save there from the front bunker. All square.
Group 1, hole 1.
That's a really good up and down.
Maybe he doesn't want to try.
No, yeah, maybe later tonight. Maybe later tonight.
No? Oh, that's okay.
Well, if you need to know a little bit more about these teams, check this out.
All right, Icons, Reignwood, action.
Let's go.
Game time.
Buzzing to be back, mate.
Yes.
Keen as mustard.
Oh, they've drafted in a few big boys.
Of course.
Last year they got their pants pulled down.
Bigger. This is bigger.
Yeah, it feels real.
There's something special about coming back.
This place is just, it's golfer's paradise.
I mean, I was like a kid in a candy store.
Feels like home.
Everything in my life has always been about competition.
You cannot get that competitive edge out of anybody.
All of these boys are the same.
Doesn't leave it.
Competition.
It's poetic, isn't it? It's like we're walking into battle.
This isn't a joke. Like, we're not messing around here.
I'm next to silly.
He's not well, is he? He's not well.
And you've done Jimmy wonders.
Yeah, some trash talking will be there as well.
I want to be nice, but not too nice.
I would suggest that Coley stay away from me on the golf course.
This is what it is.
Slap it. Slap it. Ooh. Chicken skin.
Little nibble left and right.
And my hand's actually shaking.
And that is frightening. Very frightening.
There's no way you want to be putting that jacket on someone.
I know there's one player that's going to ask me to put a jacket on, and that's Robbie Fowler. Theo.
Giggsy.
I'll let Ryan put it on.
Has to be Giggsy.
He won't hear the last of it if they lose.
An Arsenal man put it on the Tottenham man's shoulders.
Do you know what? I'll probably pick Aaron.
We'll see how it all pans out.
I'm getting his head, I think.
Mind games have started already.
Do I want another one? Of course I do.
Ginge, put the jacket on me.
I was celebrating that much. I don't even know he put my jacket on.
I don't know how that feels.
Looks like a fish, yeah?
They'll be gunning for us.
They're more looking at us now.
When we win, I want to beat England and lift that trophy.
I'm just excited, man. I want to start.
I'm edging. I can't wait to get out of there.
This is out of the ordinary. This is pretty special.
That's that.
Reignwood Park, are you ready to welcome our players for match number 3? Representing Team England, we have one of the country's greatest goal scorers of all time, and for Team World. A true champion of Europe for club and country. Please welcome Andrew Cole and Ruud Gullit.
It's the 1994 Golden Boot winner versus the 1987 Ballon d'Or winner there. Cole versus Gullit, but we'll head up the fairway to David Ginola. Playing his third shot to the par 5. Should be a good angle here, Claude.
Yeah, he's just going to try and stick with his patented cut. Ball will be just a slight bit above his feet, so it's going to want to go a little bit left. Not a bunch. That tree shouldn't be any problem. He starts this on line. Good quality of strike there. Oh, what a good shot. Right at it.
That's a brilliant shot. No sign of nerves. Let's get back to the first tee, Andy Cole.
On the tee for Team World from the Netherlands, Ruud Gullit.
He looked dejected. He sounded down and out, speaking to Radar on the range. He'll need to pick that up against Andy Cole.
Yeah, he's got that patented step-through move, which I like, but driver can get a little bit short on him. Should be just into the right side of the fairway. That's fine. He'll lay up from there.
It's no surprise to see a secret weapon for Team World, Gareth Bale, just chilling out and lying down there in the locker room. He's been nursing somewhat of a back and a hip injury in the days leading up to this. We've heard from Radar. Now let's hear from Suan Heng down on the driving range.
I've just been watching Joe Hart pipe a few. He is striping it pretty well, but every time we got cameras on him, hasn't been that solid. Let me jump in here and chat with him. Joe? How you doing?
Doing good, how are you?
We're going from team to individual. Does that add more pressure, or are you going to thrive in that?
I'm just going to enjoy every single shot, focus on every single shot, play with my best pal, and we're going to have a right good time.
I was overhearing what you guys are working on. Can you give us a little insight?
Just staying tight and balanced, and enjoying the shot. Creating too much stress isn't a good thing in golf, right? So I've got to enjoy the shot, get comfy, let it flow.
I love it. I'm going to leave you to warm up. Go ahead.
Before we have our next pairing up here on the tee, let's see who wants to take some of these stickers, some icon stickers here, some for the kids.
It's been fun watching his transformation over the last 12 months since the last Icons of Football, Joe Hart.
Yeah, I can see he's trying to tuck that left armpit of his shirt underneath the left arm, trying to get too disconnected. That's that kind of move to help him get off the golf ball.
Here we go. All right.
Oh, this is ugly at the first hole.
Oh, what a good shot there. Buried lie. Key there is just hit it as hard as you can. Again, the bunker shot is the only shot in golf where we're not going to ask you to hit the golf ball. You're hitting the sand.
This is a great hole, the second. It's drivable for the longer hitters. Nigel de Jong.
Oh, and that's an unlucky kick there. Just a little bit too far right.
I got lucky there. Do you know why? Wow. I think
Well, no surprise to see the Chelsea fans out in force. John Terry there signing autographs. What an icon he was. Of course, the Champions League winner. 5 Premier League titles, 5 FA Cups, 78 England caps. We'll go up to the second. We saw Nigel de Jong finding the water with his tee shot. Good to see the people joining the chat here. The Icons, Oliver Griffin, nose traces off the first tee are epic. Yeah, it's great to have top tracer supporting the Icon Series this year. There's been a lot of fantastic tee shots off the first hole as well.
Now he needs to try and get this as close as possible. Just comes up a little short. Needed to carry that about 2 yards further onto the putting surface.
Well, let's get back down to the range once again with Suan Hang.
Thank you, Ewan. So much going on right now. I'm going to catch Dwight Yorkie. I got the privilege to follow you this morning. I know it was not your best golf. How are you putting that behind? Have you been practicing, grinding anything in for the afternoon?
No, not really. And sometimes you got to give credit where credit is due. They shoot 3-4 under. We were level par, so that wasn't good enough. We had some chances where we felt we could have got back into the game. Didn't quite happen for us, but you can only control what you can control. And now it's about the individual, and I can only just try and get that point for my team and then see where we go from there.
Well, I know how good of a golfer you are. Unfortunately, I've lost to you already. But you are also up against a pretty good golfer in JJ. How confident are you?
Listen, I don't think you can take anything for granted, but this is about you as an individual. I trust my swing, I trust my game, and he's got to be playing well to make sure and get that point today.
You feeling confident about Team Well this afternoon, man?
I think it's exciting. I think I felt after regrouping, after the result this morning, there's only 3 points, that's not many. With 12 to play, I think that we can turn this around.
Has Captain Bjorn said anything, yelled in your ear at all?
No, not at all. He's quietly confident in the players. We trust each other. As I said, you can only control what you can control, and this is a good time to make sure you take care of your business.
I love it. All right, good luck today. Back to you on the first tee.
Right, you'll go first. Reignwood Park, let's welcome our players for match number 4. 2 Arsenal greats, great friends off the field. Today, they're Icons enemies. Please welcome for Team England, Theo Walcott, and for Team World, Aaron Ramsey.
You join us here. Well done, mate. Best of luck, best of luck. Okay, here we go. Let's just get a quick word in with you before we go. Aaron, you got points on the ball for the first time this morning, feeling good, tail in the air, but also some camaraderie here because there's that Arsenal connection. Can you put that aside and turn it into a feisty rivalry?
Yeah, Theo just said out there then, he said about friendship being outside of the golf course. So, yeah, I mean, obviously we've had a few battles over the years at the Grove, at the Shire, at Brockett, but yeah, I'm sure this will be a good battle out there today as well.
You said you've had a few battles with him, Theo. We were friends on the pitch, but on the golf course, you are sworn enemies. Now, listen, this morning was a tough session. You're looking for redemption?
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-1, isn't it, between me and you? So, look, it's going to be a great contest. Evenly matched, I would have thought. But, look, I'm going to have fun, good golf, and shorts might come up at some point. We'll see.
I don't think those shorts could get any higher.
Giving them what they came for. Giving them what they came for. We'll look forward to watching this contest. Good luck, boys.
Theo, you have the honour.
There are shorts and then there are shorts. I don't know what Theo Walcott's thinking there, but it's style. It's not my style, but it's a style.
On the tee, for Team England, Theo Walcott.
62% of the fairways this morning, so he drove it pretty solid. Likes to play that little fade.
5 FA Cup titles between this pair. Of course, made his England debut at 17. Both players looks like they could still run out on the pitch tomorrow. Fit as a fiddle. Important to find the fairway here.
So he just kind of hangs back on that right side, swings left and hits the little cut.
For Team World, from Wales, Aaron Ramsey.
as Nick Doherty alluded to, full of confidence coming into this afternoon. Started hitting some beautiful shots, driving the ball really well. And he can potentially cut the corner a little bit here.
240 to carry this bunker, so he definitely has the power to do it. Just runs through the fairway, but he'll be fine. Not a lot of rough here at Robbinswood. Almost has to get unlucky to get a bad lie.
ออกตัวไปแล้วนะฮะตีดีทั้งคู่นะครับ
Oh, the fourth match has just teed off. There are 12 matches out this afternoon, but it's the final match, the anchor match, the one that everyone has been looking forward to. Jimmy Bullard versus Gareth Bale. 68% of people backing Jimmy Bullard, and Claude, Gareth Bale might have something to say about that.
Well, he doesn't look too bothered about it.
Gareth Bale in Team World's locker room. Jimmy Bullard nowhere to be seen.
I can tell you wherever he is talking right now. Wherever he is.
About himself and how he's going to win.
It's his favorite subject.
Who knows, he might be praying for a victory. Team World found the water in the group in front here at 2.
Okay.
After winning the first hole, it's not what he wanted.
Well, let's take a look at all the matches that are still to come. Yeah, Walcott, Aaron Ramsey just getting their match underway. Next match out will be Joe Hart, Team England's captain this afternoon, up against Henrik Larsson. Down the first fairway, Walcott and Ramsey making their way to their tee shots. This is the second hole. David Ginola has found the water, so he'll be taking a penalty drop, getting ready to play his third shot.
Well, we saw a lot of balls in the water last year. This was the opening hole, very intimidating. I think one of the keys here, as I said at the opening of these matches in the afternoon, just don't give holes away. Make your opponent beat you.
Don't forget you can scan that QR code on your screen there. Join the chat on WhatsApp. Tell us who you think's going to win. Who's going to come up trumps here later today? Last year, it was a whitewash for Team England. It's not the same this year. It's a much closer affair. Well, Ginola gets ready for his third. Let's head back down the first fairway. Long par 5. Walcott and Ramsey. Up at the green. Putter out for Andy Cole.
Yeah, it looks like it. The difficulty here always is if you're going to take putter from kind of the first or second cut, you really got to make sure that your speed is spot on. Hart.
It's the ball of Andy Cole rushing past the hole there at number 1. Up against Ruud Gullit this afternoon.
Now over to the second, third for David Ginola. Somehow find the putting surface and get out of here with some kind of par. Well, that's a good shot, right over the flagstick.
And back to back superb iron shots as well. He did a terrific one at the first. He's put the pressure straight back on Jagielka. Gareth Bale limbering up now. I don't think he'll be buying into the trash talk from Jimmy Bullard. He'll let his clubs do the talking.
Yeah, you just can't let Jimmy get into your head. He's going to try. He's going to try and get the crowd going. Oh, that's a good shot as well. Get close.
That is a brilliant result for Jagielka after Ginola had put the pressure on.
It's going to be an absolute tear-up, isn't it, if it came otherwise?
One down after one and looking to get that straight back. Andy Cole at the first, sliding by.
Ruud wasting no time.
Ball number one. You hardly have to hit it. Well, win. Well, get one up.
Well, that's the start the Team World wanted. We want green on the board early if they're going to make up this deficit. There's so much volatility, so much fluctuation that can happen out there.
ถ้าจบทั้งหมดแล้วก็จะมีเป็น award ceremony จะอยู่ในกรีนสุดท้าย
Let's welcome our players for match number 5. For Team England, we have one of the world's great goalkeepers. And for Team World, one of the most iconic strikers in football history. Please welcome Joe Hart and Henrik Larsson.
And you see that little C next to the name of Joe Hart there. That means that he has the call the captain option for Team England this afternoon. He can call team captain Danny Willett in. 2 Celtic icons, of course, Joe Hart, multiple premiership winner along with Man City.
Well, I lived in Glasgow when Henrik Larsson was playing at Celtic, and he was an absolute legend around. He just was so popular, such a great goal scorer. Had the dreadlocks, I mean, he was a cool customer.
On the tee for Team England, Joe Hart.
Well, you've got a 4-time Golden Glove winner in the Premier League here versus a 5-time Golden Boot winner in the Scottish Premier League. Claude, what do you got? You got the feet or the hands this afternoon? Who's coming out on top?
You know, I think this is going to be a really, really good match. Neither one of these players have super, super low handicaps, so they're going to play a little similar game. I think it's a question in this group as opposed to what we're going to see towards the end of the afternoon sessions. The miss can be, I think it's who can miss it the best here. Throw in a combination of good shots, but just have that miss not be too destructive.
Can it carry the corner? There is a stream down the left.
On the tee,
that is a big tee shot for Joe Hart.
From Sweden,
love that.
Henrik
What a
Larsson.
Now, Larsson does have something that Joe Hart doesn't, and that is a Champions League title. Won that with Barcelona. Got his first point on the board for Team World this morning.
So Henrik's just going to aim a little to the, not a little, a lot to the right with the feet. Now he's just going to come over it. Try and hit his little cut. There we go. Tends to hit it very, very low, but hits it pretty straight when the hands don't get too active. That's perfect.
Very important for him to play his own game this afternoon. He's going to be hitting first pretty much every single time.
And that's it.
So hard.
Andy Cole on the second, Claude.
Should set up perfect for his draw. He's got a big advantage here because he's drawing it away from the water, away from the hazard. I'd love to see Ruud just make a little bit bigger backswing on these drives.
Yeah, I can tell you just a moment ago, Jagielka tapped in his birdie putt to get the shot back on David Ginola, so they're tied through 2 holes. First match out. They are on hole number 3. It's Jones and de Jong. This is Phil Jones out of the sand.
This third hole plays the first hole for the members here at Robbinswood. Dog leg from left to right.
Saw Phil Jones hit that one heavy in the bunker. His feet move around a lot. And Claude, as you would know, it's very important to keep your feet quiet in the sand, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if you're struggling with your footwork, one of the great things to do in practice is get into a fairway bunker. That'll help you feel like you quiet your feet down.
Looks like de Jong in a spot of bother here, but may have a gap.
So this is match play, right? I mean, your partner's already had to effectively lay up out of the bunker, didn't get to the green, so you don't need to do anything crazy.
Jones short for 2. Getting told that Nigel de Jong actually found water off the tee, so this is his 4th shot at the par 4.
Yeah, go for it.
So at the moment, advantage Team England.
Oh, that is an unbelievable shot from there. I mean, just to get into that position, I mean, he doesn't know how good that is until he gets up there.
Tenacious. Third shot for Jones. Kept his feet quiet there.
Oh yeah, that's a quality iron shot. And there's really a good example of how much his golf swing and his golf game has improved. He's able to control the backswing, control the club face.
Opening hole, Aaron Ramsey up against his good mate Theo Walcott. This is his 3rd at the par 5. Theo Walcott has found the water, so whilst that wasn't his best, it's advantage Team World.
And if you're captain Thomas Bjorn, you want to see as much green on this board as early as possible to give these later groups.
Five matches are underway here in the singles this afternoon on day 2 of the Reignwood Icons of Football, but it's the final match, Bullard and Bale. That's the one we're all looking forward to seeing who will come out on top.
Gareth Bale, I'm buzzing his ear. When it comes to star power, Gaz just adds another layer to the whole event.
Jimmy Bullard is playing golf every day, so I guess he's a professional now.
Bale, he's got one big problem, and his name is James Bullard, because the Bulldog has got him in his sights. Let's go!
Who have you got your eye on this time around, Jimmy?
Oh, what an easy question. This man right here, Gareth Bale.
Yeah, from what Jimmy said, I think he just wants to get his YouTube followers up, so just trying to use my name in a different light. So Jimmy, please settle down unless you're going to pay some money, please.
From Wales, Gareth Bale!
That's what he said, they're bringing in the Welsh.
You know what Jimmy's like?
Gareth Barry, never seen him hit a ball except on Gareth Bale. I'm sorry, Bale, he's done you there.
He has had an England cap, it was on the bench.
Yeah, but he didn't get a cap.
It's going to be a beauty. Bale and Bullard. He talks the talk, Jimmy Bullard, but he can walk the walk. He's taken down scalps like Hao Tong Lee.
Oh, he definitely can. And you know that Jimmy Bullard is going to be talking to him nonstop. He's got the game to back it up. If I'm Gareth Bale, I'm replying with, "Do you ever play for Real Madrid? Do you ever start for Real Madrid, Jimmy?" And Jimmy, he wants that. He wants that kind of back and forth banter. That's what he thrives off of.
Is he the Icons Lee Trevino?
Oh, yeah. He's the Icons Ian Poulter. He just loves, the thing I love most about Jimmy is he wills the golf ball into the hole. He wills himself.
The 6, We had to, didn't we? It's Liverpool against Manchester United. Please welcome for Team England, Robbie Fowler, and for Team World, Ryan Giggs.
Well, we saw Joe Hart in the group in front has the call, the captain, and for Team World, it's in this match. Ryan Giggs winning 33% of the votes. Thomas Bjorn, he's only been called in once. That was this morning to hit a second shot on the final hole. Will he be called in this afternoon? It's been pretty steady so far, Ryan Giggs. Hit 100% of the fairways in the afternoon yesterday. Very accurate driver of the ball. Ewan Porter in commentary. I've been joined by Robbie Greenfield.
On the tee for Team England, Robbie Fowler.
Well, it's God versus Giggsy this afternoon. Two very steady players. Of course, Ryan Giggs has the call, the captain. Will he call on Thomas Bjorn this afternoon? Ewan Porter in commentary alongside Bobby Greenfield. But looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this is a good match. Robbie Fowler, very
play it. Find the fairway because it's narrow down there. If you do lay up with an iron, 2 bunkers down the left-hand side. Last year here at the Icons, over on the left-hand side was popular bailout spot.
Well, we could see everything from a 2 to a 6 on this hole this week. It's going to be an exciting watch.
And that's the view from up high. Probably the scariest tee shot on the layout.
And it was the opening tee shot last year. Very intimidating way to start the day. And I mentioned we might see everything from 2 to a 6. It's happened already.
Let's welcome our players for match number 7. For Team England, a true midfield warrior. And for Team World, the left-footed hammer from Norway. Please welcome Paul Ince and John Arne.
That's back on the tee. Let's get back up to the first green, though, if we can, where Joe Hart has this for the win.
Yeah, putting uphill for a birdie after that beautiful approach. Henrik Larsson has made a bogey, so he actually has 2 putts to win the hole here. Get red on the board for Team England. Played Larsson this morning. Knows that Joe can be a little susceptible with the short putts, so I don't expect too many to be given.
No, but we haven't seen that many gimmies at all over the course of the last day and a half. No love loss when it comes to short putts. I think they've all seen each other putt too many times. There's the only man who's got 3 out of 3 wins thus far. Paul Ince.
On the tee for Team England, Paul Ince.
Perfect record for the governor so far, Ewan.
Yeah, and you'd have to favour him in this match, John Arne. He's got 1 point from 3. Hasn't had his best stuff, whereas Vince has been rock solid. Beautiful tee shot here this morning.
Not so on this occasion, though.
It might have found the sand, but it's better than a watery grave.
World from Norway, John Arne.
1 win and 2 defeats thus far for the Liverpool legend. Champions League winner back in 2005 for the Reds.
Still has the fastest goal in League Cup history in the final back in 05, 45 seconds into the match. He hits the ball left to right too. It doesn't really favour his eye here, Robbie.
And that driving accuracy, 82%. And for a man who tends to bludgeon the golf ball, it's not bad. As you can see, again, working that fade. That's a generous description, more a cut than a fade perhaps, but he's found another fairway.
The 82% has just gone up.
So, how are you guys doing today? Right here? You're good? Yes, that's good, that's good.
A heck of a left foot on him, did John Arne. Didn't score too many goals, but when he did, they were usually spectacular from outside the box.
He's one of 7 debutants in Team World here this week, and we've seen all these players around Robbinswood this week. They're all just having an absolute blast. Look at Robbie Fowler at 1, third shot.
Looks like he might have turned that one over, and that's the shot shape Robbie does. Struggle with a touch, right to left. Plays a draw. When he overdoes it, he can lose a few left. It's a spectacular view overhead on this second green. We saw Gareth Bale's ball all the way over on that right-hand side. He flew it all of 315 yards this morning. These two don't possess that kind of firepower, but they've safely negotiated their way onto the putting surface, Ewan, and both have birdie putts.
And we were talking this morning quite extensively about the importance of leaving the ball below the hole here, because the greens are 12.5 to 13 on the stim meter. It's almost impossible to do here because it's a back to front sloping green and the pin is at the front, which means behind the hole it is super fast. Difficult to lag this close.
You can see Theo's giving this a lot of room out on the right-hand side. Too much respect for the break. Not bad for weight.
Hit it where he aimed.
He certainly did. Another one of those.
And I love what they've done in this hole this year. They've pushed the tee up some 30 yards. It was about 320 last year, 285 this year, so they've made it drivable for the longer players. Right to left putt for Ramsey to win the hole, and well, his name might be Ramsey. You didn't need to ram it.
We've seen many a rush of blood to the head. That was another one. And that's, you know, again, experience in match play comes into it there. What did Claude say just a few moments ago? Don't gift anything to Europe. Make them win the hole. Don't give holes away. And Aaron's got work to do if he's not to. Yeah, that was a massive unforced error there from the Welshman. And he knows it.
And you can see how quickly he played both of those shots as well. I think it's fair to say he rushed, certainly that second putt. Theo Walcott, more meticulous, taking his time. His eyes have just opened pretty wide here after losing the first hole, a chance to draw level.
Aaron will be particularly annoyed given how close his approach shot finished. He had that for birdie. Let us know who you're backing. Scan that QR code, bottom right of your screen, as Theo, well, lets him off the hook there. So 2-3 putts, hole halved in bogey. And we move on with Aaron Ramsey retaining that one-up lead. He'll wonder how he's still one up, perhaps.
You take every good break you can get in this game. Ruud Gullit at the third, firm green. It's not too bad, just over the back there. Playing a little bit downwind this third hole, so it's going to be very difficult to stop the ball once it lands on the putting surface.
Andy Cole's been really strong this week. He's had 2 wins, 1 defeat. And, the only new member of the England team, replacing Paul Scholes from last year.
There we go. That's how you do it. Beautifully, beautifully played. Beautiful shot from Andy Cole.
Advantage England over there. Let's go back down to the first green where another Welshman, Ryan Giggs, taking on the in-form Robbie Fowler. But he's got a lengthy putt, albeit Ewan for the win.
And once again, a very difficult one to lag close to the hole. It'll move pretty swiftly from his right to left. You can see the different colours in the green there. The shinier it is, the quicker it will be. Over 30 years and 1,400 Premier League games and experience between them. Oh, that's an excellent roll from Giggs.
And that's a real pro leave, isn't it? On the high side, a foot past the hole. Really well judged from Ryan Giggs. Short game's been impressive. He's struggled a little bit sometimes off the tee, but he's been tidy around the greens as the Welsh wizard. Robbie Fowler immediately looking to respond.
Yeah, remember he found the bunker on the left. Didn't hit a great bunker shot at all, so 25, 30 feet left for a half.
Let's welcome our players for our next game. Match number 8 for Team England, a dynamic international midfielder and the team world, the man that's simply playing with a smile on his face all the time. Please welcome Jermaine Genus and Dwight York.
Caddies, caddies, come on, man. Boys, come around, please, caddies.
96 years of age between York and Genus, and both look like they could run out on the pitch tomorrow. Let's go up to Robbie Fowler at 1, par putt to tie the hole.
And that one slips by, so it's a win for Team World there. Ryan Giggs, who is certainly not the favourite, I think, in that match, given Robbie's form thus far. He goes 1 up, does Ryan Giggs. The perfect start for Team World in that one.
And out of the first 6 matches, that's 4 Team World wins on the opening hole, but you can see how quickly on our mini leaderboard it can change.
For Team England, Jermaine Genus.
Jermaine Genus is a very good golfer. He's 4 handicap, long hitter, plays a lot of golf, has appeared in many a Pro-Am, and he knows he's got a big task ahead of him up against one of the best players on the Team World lineup in Dwight York, but I think he's capable, Ewan, of rising to the occasion.
Absolutely. Yeah, no question about it. 21 England caps for this man, and loving representing Team England for a second time at the Reignwood Icons of Football this week. I'll be looking to try and take this over the edge of those fairway bunkers. Bailed out to the right this morning.
It was an aggressive line, low ball flight. Has skipped straight through into the rough on the left-hand side.
Dwight York.
Yorkie, not the longest off the tee, but he's usually pretty straight. He did come astray a couple of times this morning, but that being said, I mean, they were still level par, were Sheva and Yorkie this morning. It just, they came up against the unstoppable force of Lee Sharp and Jimmy Bullard.
And he might have a little mental advantage too over Genus this afternoon. We've been told that Genus actually broke his driver on the driving range warming up for this afternoon, so he's had to borrow someone's.
Well, Yorkie's gone for the aggressive route as well. Has he got the horsepower to get it over the bunkers? No. And that was the same fate that befell him this morning. Advantage England in that one. So there you have it. It's tight in these early matches. Only 1 or 2 holes separate the sides. Jagielka 1 up on Ginola. Ramsey 1 up on his former teammate Theo Walcott. And Ryan Giggs getting the early advantage over another legend of 1990s football, Robbie Fowler.
Things happen. Gotta keep moving. And he has to carry it anyway. That's the reason I bought it. I was mad at
Difficult par 4 fourth. Jagielka, he lost the first, he's won the last 2 to be 1 up on Ginola and has extricated himself very nicely there. No problem just off the back.
Yeah, he's impressed me.
Another Premier League legend in Stephen Fletcher on the bag.
Let's go back to the first, and Paul Ince has just come up short of this first green in 3. But he's got the speed of these greens well dialed, Ewan.
Oh, you're not even kidding. Look at that from the governor. Beautiful lag. He wants that 4th point. And Risa knows exactly what he's up against.
This is the 3rd hole, and Theo Walcott, the the man with the short shorts.
I think they might have gotten a little bit longer.
He's pulled them down,
but he is
he?
one down. He said if he was winning, they might get shorter. And that's a good shot.
He's held that one off nicely. Pin high, nothing wrong with 25 feet. John Arisa up against the governor. The big task of bringing him down, and another good-looking putt this. Oh! That had the pro look as it went past the hole.
That was a beautiful roll. We're starting to see some really good lag putts here at the opening hole. Little surprised that, I was going to say that Ince hasn't given that putt.
When you look at their respective footballing careers, a lot of aggression in that pairing. They're lovely men now, of course, but back in the day, they could scare the living daylights out of opposition.
Oh, he has epitomised exuberance, John Arisa, since he's been here on Wednesday on site. Loved every second of it.
Let's go back to Aaron Ramsey. Third hole, trying to match Theo Walcott's approach. Oh, and he's matched it. Solid shot there for Ramsey.
This is match number 9. Let's introduce two of the great strikers in the history of international football. Representing Team England, Teddy Sheringham, and for Team World, the little magician, Gianfranco Zola.
Well, if you loved your football in the late 90s, as I did, these two absolutely illuminated the stage. Teddy Sheringham, part of that treble-winning side for Manchester United in 1999, scored that equalising goal against Bayern Munich at the Nou Camp on that famous night. And what to say about Gianfranco Zola, Ewan, in Chelsea's blue.
They call him the magician, Teddy Sheringham. He's going to have to produce some magic to come out on top here this afternoon. Hasn't registered a point yet. Last year's MVP. We know how steady Zola is.
Is it to the bunkers, you know? Is that anything?
Ready? No, hold tight.
I'm not going to run up and hit it, don't worry.
Still very good, isn't it? You want to kill someone, is that what you want to do first? Is that you?
He's exemplified longevity, hasn't he, Teddy Sheringham?
Teddy Sheringham!
Oldest Premier League scorer at the age of 40, 755 games, and at the age of 59 he's playing some red-hot golf, although he's looking for his first point, Robbie.
He's been unlucky. I think he's just come up against hot hands in the opposition side, because he's still played solid. That's the patented Sheringham fade.
Quality for Team World from Italy, Gianfranco Zola.
Zola, his swing just goes up and down. There's not much in the way of deviation here. He's a pretty straight ball hitter.
Yeah, I think the key for Sheringham is to do what he just did, find the fairways, because his iron play has been great. We know Zola's going to keep it in play the bulk of the time.
Say that's lost it right. Oh, that's maybe the most wayward shot we've seen. Did a cameraman save that?
Good job, guys. Awesome.
Sounds like he caught a bounce there, Ewan.
Perhaps a little bit of a lucky break. 61% of fairways. He hit 87.5 last year.
Good luck, guys.
We're back up at the top match here. Phil Jones.
Yeah, good solid shot there at the par 5 fifth. United and City all tied up.
And that one's nip and tuck so far. Both of these guys on in regulation on this par 5. Let's go to David Ginola now in the second match. Another good looking putt there, another good judge of distance.
That's a win for David Ginola to get it back to all square. No tied holes through 4. Topsy-turvy encounter that one.
With the amateur golfers, Ewan, we do see a lot more results. There's a lot of halved holes, of course, in Ryder Cups, as you'd expect, with so much more needed to actually win the hole. But sometimes a bogey is good enough to get a win here.
Or as we saw earlier on the second hole in Hullett's match, a double bogey was good enough there for Andy Cole. But I think the golf course plays a factor in that too. There's a terrific risk-reward element to Robbinswood. Par 5 opening hole is a birdie opportunity. That's where Genus is, although this is his 4th shot.
Looking to get up and down, save the par the hard way, and wow, what an effort that is. He's given himself a chance, right on target, just about 10 feet short for Jermaine Genus, and he'll have an uphill putt for par.
Mentioned it this morning, Robbie, how I think the Icons team have got it just right with their scoring format this year. I love the idea of the home and away holes, and then of course the final hole, a double up opportunity. What's ensued is a very tight battle.
Well, it keeps us all guessing as we watch Nigel de Jong. This is for birdie. Another well-judged putt from the Dutchman. He's really shown us some short game smarts, hasn't he?
He has. He's very steady, very tidy around the greens, and his ball striking for the most part has been pretty solid as well.
He played last year, one of 5 members of the Team World to retain their place. And he would have gone away and thought, I want to equip myself better than I did last year. He'd have worked on his game a fair amount in the last 9-10 months.
Absolutely, as have a few other players, including Joe Hart as well. But he's a busy man, as they all are. Director of top football for the Dutch Football Federation, Nigel de Jong.
In my mind, they're spending 24/7 on a golf course, but that is not the case. A lot of these guys have very, very busy lives with a lot of commitments.
Yeah, as too does Phil Jones, youngest player in the field. He's heading up the under-18 academy at Manchester United at the moment. That was for the win.
I mean, and he really is, what is he, 33? Could still be playing. Another, unfortunately, injuries curtailing Phil Jones's career.
This is match number 10 for Team England. We have one of England's most mercurial wingers of all time. And quite simply, one of the finest strikers, Lisha and Andriy Shevchenko.
Here we go. 2 of the best golfers here, 2 of the best golfers on show, Josh. Andriy, agony as that slid by on the final green. This man, the beneficiary of it this morning, are you looking for revenge?
Of course, I'm looking for revenge, but I feel like, you know, we're getting married together because we play every day here. That was a very impressive golfer, very nice man. It's a privilege to be here. It's great fun.
Nice.
Sharpie, like you said, your best mates now. You played every single day. You know his game. Listen, great in the morning. 4 up, doubled up with the points. Which is huge for Team England. Can we go again?
Well, we hope so. We'll do the best we can. It's a little bit easier sometimes when you've got a Bullard on your back as well. So he's drove it great. So if I can sort my driving out, we should have a good game.
Andriy, you look at where you are positioned. Now you need your guys, you're playing catch-up. You're playing catch-up. You need the guys in front to deliver, to then push that pressure down the line to these matches. How excited are you about how that might feel with your teammates, your fellow icons watching on later on today?
Yeah, of course, I'm looking forward to do some good round today because we really need to catch up England, and we can do something special. Anyway, we don't have nothing to lose. We only can go forward.
Sharpie, last question before I let you go and tee off in this very entertaining singles match. You've been here before. You've experienced the pressure of the singles here at Reignwood Icons of Football. How much is that going to help you coming down the stretch?
I think it's going to help a little bit. It's a difficult one because, you know, you've got no help. You're not with the partner. You've not got any backup. So it's mano v mano. And having played him 3 times already this weekend, he's a tough cookie.
No doubt. Listen, I'm going to let you go. You have the honour, Sharpie. Pleasure.
Good luck, gents. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one. One of the great European strikers, Andriy Shevchenko, taking on a Man United legend, 3 titles under Sir Alex Ferguson's regime. And both of them excellent golfers, Ewan.
Yeah, he was the best player on the golf course this morning alongside Jimmy Bullard. Of course, 4 under par in their Greensons match, which is really unheard of in that format. MVP, co-MVP last time around. And you'd have to think he's the favourite.
On the tee for Team England, Lee Sharp.
The career he had on the left wing for Manchester United. That first phase of dominance under Sir Alex Ferguson.
To hit a little bit of a draw. This fits his eye perfectly.
Solid.
On the tee for Team World from Ukraine, Andriy Shevchenko.
Been on his best strike, but it's a 3-shotter this par 5. Andriy Shevchenko, a Champions League winner with AC Milan, a Ballon d'Or winner as well.
Likes to hit a fade as a left-hander. This fits his eye as well. Well, I don't think he expected an apex of 6 or 8 feet, but it'll be fine. As you said, it's a 3-shot hole.
Where did he go for the stinger?
He'll tell people he did. Look at that, it's perfect.
We've reached a feature hole here. This is the home hole for Team World. And that means that if Team England manage to get the win, it's double points. It counts as a double hole. Team World will be looking to defend it. It is a par 3 measuring nearly 200 yards, Ewan.
It's a great hole. Anything a little bit short will feed all the way back down. We've seen a lot of balls in the water to the right-hand side, and on the tee is Nigel de Jong. A lot of pressure on the home team on this hole.
Oof.
Just carries the water.
Not his best, but dry at least.
Look, at plenty of green to work with from where he is, and we know how good his short game has been.
I was going to say, put Nigel there, it's an up and down all day long. What can Phil Jones do?
Very strong left-hand grip. His iron play has been really good today, Phil Jones. Oh, and really unlucky there. A foot away from finding the putting surface.
And the way Nigel is out of bunkers, he'll be wishing he had Jones's shot, but it's going to be a short game battle there. Very, very tight in that top match. All square. Well, the world are enjoying a little bit of early advantage, as we can see. Bit of green on that leaderboard. Aaron Ramsey 2 up against Theo Walcott now. Henrik Larsson has taken a 1-up lead over Joe Hart. And Ryan Giggs making a move, A
little surprising, that one. Fowler definitely the favourite, but Giggs keeps it in play off the tee, taking the early advantage.
And we move ever closer to those 2 matches, mouth-watering contests these. John Terry versus Gabriel Batistuta. They've become best mates. Now they will be rivals. Of course, that bottom match, mouth-watering stuff.
Solo gracias. Solo que lo quiero. Mismo que no conocí una vez sola, lo quiero mucho.
Gabriel es un tipo que uno dice, yo con él voy a la guerra.
Aguante Boca siempre.
Maradona, Bati, Messi.
Batistuta es un ícono porque es uno de los mejores 5 delanteros de la historia del fútbol.
Y a la altura de un Haaland, no sé, de un Haaland, de un Mbappé, pero a mí me parece que un tipo que te hace 30 goles por año en un equipo con lo duro y lo riguroso que era el fútbol italiano en ese momento.
Y después el espíritu de trabajar para conseguir cosas. O sea, si querés cosas, trabajá. Y si querés cosas más grandes, trabajá más. Y esa fue mi filosofía, ¿no? El futbolista de élite hace sacrificios, muchos. Justamente llega ahí porque hace mucho más que los otros. Y bueno, finalmente tenés una satisfacción, que es la emocional, que es la que queda. No lo voy a buscar yo. Lo que me da satisfacción es haber hecho que alguna persona haya sentido algo en un momento.
¿Qué le dirías a Bati?
Solo gracias. Gracias. Solo puedo decirle gracias. Solo que lo quiero. Mismo que no conocí una vez sola, lo quiero mucho.
Dejó una huella enorme también en el fútbol. Hay un antes Batistuta y un después Batistuta.
Para los boteros que el Bati haya sido de Boca, la verdad que es un orgullo que haya vestido esta camiseta.
Para mí es así. El 9, el delantero, para mí es el más grande. Es solo Batistuta.
Porque el dinero y todo eso, sí, por supuesto, te facilita la vida y te da un montón de cosas. Pero después pasa, o te acostumbras, lo emocional es lo que te mantiene vivo.
En Argentina el fútbol es vida. Pero hay muy pocos que se convierten en dioses, en íconos.
Bati es un ícono.
A true icon of the sport. Fiorentina's all-time goal scorer, 277 goals for the Serie A club, when football was just a different world, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly, and still the only player to score 2 different hat-tricks in World Cups.
For Team England, one of the world's greatest ever defenders, and for Team World, one of the world's greatest ever strikers. Please welcome John Terry and birthday boy, Gabriel Batistuta.
Gabby, before we get into this, let's talk a little bit about the importance here. The next to last match, it could come down to this rivalry that's been brewing with John Terry. Are you ready for him?
I'm ready. I think this is going to be a very tough match, but I will try. I try my best, and I hope to beat him because last time he killed me, and I couldn't sleep for 1 year. So now I have revenge, and I go for it.
JT, it's been a year of sleepless nights for Bati since last year at Reignwood's Icons of Football. But tell me, how confident are you going into this singles game?
You know what, we've come up against each other pretty much every day and he's got the better of me up until now, so hopefully I play better than I have done so far. But listen, regards of all of that, he's an absolute legend. He's a joy to play with. Him and Gaz have been speaking Spanish all day and battering me all day, I'm sure, in Spanish. But he's an absolute icon and it's a dream to play with him.
Let me tell you, I think you'll have a few words in English to say if he has to put the cream jacket on your back.
Again.
Before we get going, of course, these relationships, they're born of rivalry, but they're also about love and respect. And we got to respect someone here. I think it's like 30 years old today. Is that right, Bati? Is it the birthday today?
Unluckily, it's 31. 31 years old.
Well, let's give him a reception. You ready? Let's take him through it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bati.
Happy birthday to you.
On the tee for Team England, John Terry.
And I've got to say, Robbie, a little like Teddy Sheringham, he's only registered half a point, but a little unlucky because he's come up against some very, very good opposition, and I think he will definitely be seeking revenge.
Well, he's had to play Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta, and he's been unlucky, but I feel like there's a big performance in JT.
Trying to cut the corner.
Rifled with a little draw from the left-hander.
On the tee for Team World from Argentina, Gabriel Batistuta.
Watched him on the range moments ago. He was striping it. Loves roping it around, which should suit this hole. Play a nice little draw. John Terry's got a pretty good voice. Oh, that was roped. Perfect.
Well, as Sue Ann said, right on cue, a little tight draw up the middle. That's a great start for the birthday boy.
Let's head out to the 6th. Of course, the Team World home hole. Phil Jones from the bunker.
Uphill lie, not an easy one. It is easy to go under it. Now remember, this is the Team World home hole. Phil Jones, take a bow.
Nice shot, Phil.
Well, Nigel de Jong is used to hitting those kind of shots, not seeing them from his opponent, and that was beautifully played.
And don't forget, it's a double up hole. This match all square. A win here for Jones would see him go 2 up.
Here's Teddy Sheringham. Just a short one on the first hole for his par and the win. A good start there for the Spurs and Man United legend. Well, that's the situation as things stand. A good chunk of world green in that middle portion of the lineup, but Phil Jones has gone 2 up, I believe, on Nigel de Jong in that top match with the double points, and a lot of big hitters from the England team still to come.
Well, we know that so much can happen. There's so much volatility on that leaderboard throughout the match, but the most important thing the Team World could have done was get green on the board early, and that's exactly what is happening. Thomas Bjorn will be thrilled right now.
And we've still got that big blockbuster battle still to come. Jimmy Bullard taking on Gareth Bale.
Well, here we go, Josh.
We've waited a long time. The fans are in attendance. The world has spoken.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
is massive.
The reality is there's 24 icons for us to enjoy, but you know what? There's one match in particular that stands out. There are two players in particular that seem to stand above the others. When it comes to this great game of golf, it's Bullard, it's Bale. You voted for it. We're bringing it to you.
Gareth Bale. I'm buzzing his ear. When it comes to star power, Gaz just adds another layer to the whole event.
Jimmy Bullard is playing golf every day, so I guess he's a professional now.
Bale. He's got one big problem, and his name is James Bullard, because the Bulldog has got him in his sights. Let's go!
Who have you got your eye on this time around, Jimmy?
Oh, what an easy question. This man right here, Gareth Bale.
Yeah, from what Jimmy said, I think he just wants to get his YouTube followers up. So just trying to use my name in a different light. So Jimmy, please settle down unless you're going to pay some money, please.
From Wales, Gareth Bale!
That's right, he said, oh, they're bringing in the Welsh.
You know what Jimmy's like? Gareth Barry, never seen him hit a ball except on Gareth Bale. I'm sorry, Bale, he done you there.
He has had an England cap, it was on the bench.
Yeah, but he didn't get a cap.
It's that moment. It is the final match of the Sunday singles at Reignwood. Icons of football. It's the one you wanted. It's the one you're getting. Representing Team England, Jimmy Bullard. Representing Team World, Gareth Bale. They wanted it at home. They voted for it. They clearly wanted it. Gareth, did you want it?
Take whatever comes, to be honest. No, it's nice just to challenge ourselves, have a good time, and be competitive.
Jimmy, we went around the world and we asked our fans who they thought would win this matchup. And 66% of our fans believe you're going to win the matchup. Oh, wow. Are you going to prove them right?
Only 66%, right? Okay. Look, fantastic player, and what he done in football is amazing. Always been an admirer of his game, and on the golf course, great player. So we're going to have a great time today, Gaz. Let's enjoy it.
Gareth, you once said to me that this is the closest thing to walking out to take a penalty. How are you feeling right now when it could be your platform to do that very thing, but also in this anchor match?
Yeah, no, it is. It's one of those, it's the only time in football where you have time to think. I've got a bit of experience in the Champions League final doing it and scoring, so hopefully I can push on a bit of those, what's it called, experiences.
Massive flex, by the way.
He just had to drop that one in there. Anything? How can you respond to that?
I haven't got a lot more. Yeah, look, listen, I just want to get cracking there, Josh, to be honest.
I've got to ask you one question. How good would it feel to have Gareth Bale put on that cream jacket to you?
Oh, is that what we're doing? Right, okay, the player we beat, hopefully, is going to put on the cream jacket. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Eh? Yeah, just get your shawl ready and just put it in there for me, you know what I mean? Be good, yeah. Look, let's see if it happens.
That's all ahead of us, guys. For now, get swinging. Get it on, boys. Good luck.
On the tee for Team England, Jimmy Bullard.
Well, after all the build-up, and I have to say, I am really excited to see this one unfold.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great, isn't it? I mean, how do you come back from taking a Champions League winning winning penalty kick. I guess Gareth Bale hasn't helped a championship side get promoted, Jimmy.
True.
Could have said that, but he's been playing some terrific golf. Took it over the corner here this morning, right down the pipe. Here we go. Aggressive line, a statement of intent,
On the tee,
and a wonderful tee shot from the Bulldog.
From Wales, Gareth Bale.
Now this morning, Gareth took a really aggressive line and he absolutely hammered it down the left-hand side.
Will Gareth Bale overpower the golf course, or will Jimmy be his normal crafty self? Back into the draft. They need to remember they're not playing against each other. They are playing the golf course. Little right, will it run out?
That is ripped, 178 mile an hour ball speed.
The final pairing, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that's the longest drive we've seen on one. And 122 feet apex, that is way up there in the air. He's been the longest off the tee by quite a way this week, 17 metres, some 20 yards. Radar described it really well yesterday. Gareth Bale has a modern game, Jimmy more an old-fashioned game. Going to be a fun watch.
Have a great afternoon. Make sure you're down following the play.
Let's go to the fifth, where David Ginola is playing his third shot.
Par 5, he's hit a couple of excellent iron shots already today. That's 3 in 5 holes.
Great stuff from the Frenchman there. We can go to hole 7. Phil Jones with that double on the 6th, trying to keep the train rolling.
This is stroke index 1. Most difficult hole on the course. It's a good tee shot. His iron play has been solid so far. Can he do it again? Oh, can he ever?
What a shot from Phil Jones. That is incredible. Nearly slam dunked it in the hole.
So a little momentum for Team England.
Here's John Terry. Third shot into 1.
Made birdie here this morning, looking to do it again. I'm starting to see some top quality golf shots.
We're seeing some darts thrown here, Ewan. This is great stuff.
I can tell you the shade is the place to be. It is hot out here. I'm sure the golf will be hot in this final match.
Right, Gabriel Batistuta trying to respond to John Terry's beautiful shot in. Oh my goodness me! What a response! That is incredible from the Argentine.
Unbelievable stuff. We've just hit a purple patch of form amongst these icons. Let's take a look at that again. Gabriel Batistuta, the birthday boy, third shot with a sand wedge, not a great angle.
And is this the Icons or the Ryder Cup we're watching here? Unbelievable from those two guys.
Keen to know what tour event they're all playing next week.
We're told that both Batistuta and John Terry went on to hole those putts, so the opening hole for that group halved in birdie. What can Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard serve up on this par 5? Is Gareth going to have a chop at the green here?
Yeah. If you're in the hazard, no, but yeah.
Gareth's ball down the right-hand side here is plugged. I don't know why. Maybe they gave it a little extra water. So he'll just pick this out. It's plugged, embedded, clean the ball and drop it. 2 good drives. Just on the angle, Jimmy's got him, so it will be Gareth to go first. Now, angle-wise, both in the rough, semi-rough for Jimmy. Angle-wise, it's a few yards in it, but Bale, I think his angle is so much better. And the ball is going to be above his feet. With a flag over there on the left-hand side, this is perfect. Aim it at the right edge for a soft draw. It's built into the shot.
Can he reach Radar?
Yeah, he's got 268 front That's all you need to worry about. That's all he needs to worry about. It will be a 3-wood, some kind of spanner. So this will be flat out built in. Now he's got himself a hybrid. That's how long he is. But the ball is zipping through the air out here. Humidity. It's a gorgeous afternoon. The wind has disappeared momentarily. So can he hit that draw? Chunked it a little down the right wing towards the trees. Quite sloppy over there on the right-hand side. Why? I don't know.
I can tell you, Radar, he got just past the trees. It's fine. He's actually going to have quite a straightforward pitch from there.
269 total for Jimmy. And this is on a little downslope, so he's got to pick it. Could come out low. A yawning bunker short.
Go on then. Get up.
Didn't come out, so even Stevens right here on 1 with the last match.
Captain Bjorn marshalling things for Team World. He's got to be pleased with the start they've made. 4 matches showing green. And that's the kind of momentum, 3 points in arrears that you need. Well, there's a lot of interest that's been generated by this bottom match, and we're talking about finding out who the best golfer footballer is, and will it be Bullard or Bale? We go back up to the Team World home hole. David Ginola struggling a little. This is for double bogey.
Oh. Yeah, you can just see Ginola's told Jagielka to pick it up there, and that's the first 2 matches that Team England have claimed a scalp and a double up on that hole.
Yeah, that's the good one.
And that means the first 2 matches are red now.
That's the only one I shouldn't lose.
Just to emphasize the importance of winning those double holes. And they come thick and fast.
It's a brilliant concept. I want to see it in the Ryder Cup.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Yes, yes.
I don't think the players would sign up for it somehow. Phil Jones in charge in that top match against Nigel de Jong. 3 holes to go in that one. And Gareth Bale pacing back to his ball. 2 pitch shots coming up, Ewan. We're going to see their short games on full display here.
Yeah, I think Radar's down there, but certainly Gareth Bale looks to have a fairly straightforward pitch.
Yes, he does, Ewan, and he's opened the angle up. So advantage no one, and he has been sensational from this range. Okay, he bullies the golf course where Jimmy Bullard plays it. So from this rough, I imagine he's going to land this about 8 paces on and release it up to it. Chunked it.
Well, for some reason, it seems thicker down that right-hand side than elsewhere. Advantage Jimmy Bullard.
How's he looking at it, Jimmy? The way he was eyeing this up, he looked as though he was eyeing up a British kind of shot, like a bump. I don't see that. And look, the rehearsal there, it looks like it's hard to bump it through Bermuda, Jimmy.
The claw's back out, Radar.
Oh, well, that's just outrageous. One thing that can be said for these two players on this first hole is they are gaining on it.
It's got to be said, a couple of unforced errors, both Bale and Bullard there.
What do you think, Ewan? Halves and we'll go to the next?
Absolutely. Pick it up. Quick game's a good game.
Oh, let's just get on with this.
That's good, that's
it.
good.
That's the bad one out of the way.
Birdie's on the card.
Let's go back to the World Home Hole. That's the par 3 695 yards it's playing. And it's the match between Andy Cole, who's one up against Ruud Gullit. Can he do what Phil Jones did a moment ago and take a double here? And I don't mean bogey, I mean double point.
Oh, look at this. Sit down. Stop, stop, stop.
Well, that was right on line. And that's a good spot to miss.
I think it's fair to say England are owning the world on that hole at the moment, aren't they?
They really are. And that will pile the pressure onto the Dutchman here.
Well, Team England are playing good shots, but I think it's a little bit of a psychological warfare out there on this particular hole. Well, it's one down. Needs a good one. 5-iron, and has he chunked that?
A little bit too heavy.
I think he did. Not bad, though. He'll take that result. It didn't look like a great ball flight, but he's clambered up onto the front collar there, so he'll have an uphill shot coming up. Andy Cole much closer. Here's Gareth Bale on the first after that fairly mediocre pitch shot.
Yeah, difficult one to lag coming from the fringe, 45 feet up the hill, flattens out near the pin. It's done well. They're the two best players, Robbie, but they're not exempt from nerves, and a couple of good shots up there, but the pitch shots, you can see that's just a few butterflies.
The thing I'm looking forward to, it's like watching the DP World Tour. You know, it's you've got Jimmy doing aim point, Gareth going through his meticulous routine.
Straight up the hill, very slow indeed. Good, halved. He's not giving Gareth his putt. Jimmy. Jimmy.
Mind games early.
Jimmy Bullard, 63% of you backing the Englishman in this one.
It was 66% on the first tee.
Obviously a lot of Golf Life fans out there.
No, they don't like the claw grip with the pitching radar.
No, it tells you a lot. Then again, this looks a little further away than I thought, but sometimes in match play, it's nice to give one of this length on the first, and then the opposition who you've given it to go, oh, this is he's quite generous. And then you get to another hole deeper into the round and you don't give it. I expect him to make this inside right.
Right in the middle.
Solid stuff there from Gareth Bale. Hold, halved in par. And the first match has reached the 9th hole. That is England's home hole. Shorter par 3 this than the 6th, Ewan, but plenty of danger.
There is. It's a friendly flag over there on the right-hand side today. This morning it was sort of towards the back left, and we saw players having fits with the putting. I can tell you that Nigel de Jong won the 8th hole, so he is back to 2 down. And remember, if he can win this hole, it would be back to square with the double-up opportunity. The thing that will make it tricky here is the breeze is off the right. So ideally, you want to hit a little bit of a fade against that breeze. 148, an 8-iron here for de Jong.
He's pulled it. He's where he likes to be.
Yeah, pick it up. Already hold 1 this week. Actually, it shouldn't be too difficult a bunker shot. Don't want to miss it in the bunker on the right-hand side and short-side it.
Now for Phil Jones, he just needs to, this is stating the obvious really, but stick one on the green and just pile the pressure onto the Dutchman's shoulders.
Well, it's something he's done so well this week at these clubs. The iron play, he almost holed it back at 7. Likes to fade it too. Well, that's a solid strike. They like it. Oh, they love it. It's another one.
What a shot from Phil Jones. He's playing the golf of his life here. Unbelievable.
Not available for this next year, Phil Jones. He'll be playing the DP World Tour event the same week. Check this out.
Wasn't just the result, but look at the flight. I mean, that is Tour Pro stuff from Phil Jones.
I said the ideal shot is just that gentle fade against the right to left breeze, and could not have drawn that up any better. There's just so much power in that golf swing.
Well, that's what lies in front of the players. Let's take a closer look at the 9th with Radar and Ewan.
Par 3 9th hole this time. It's the home advantage for Team England. And Radar, it's a beautiful looking hole, but what are some of the challenges that the players are going to face here?
Well, Ewan, it plays 162 yards on the card, but it's a few yards down. This green is seriously big. Wide it is, it's very difficult to miss this green. To cover the bunker on the left-hand side, if they put the flag over there, which I expect they will, it's 35 paces to cover that, and the green is 49 yards in depth. Most players here will probably, these fine icon players, amateur players, will hit 7 irons, some will hit a 6, but the stronger hitters could hit an 8. It depends where they shove the flag. From the middle, it slopes towards the back, and then there's a tabletop. It's a wonderful par 3 this, Ewan.
Yeah, she's an absolute beauty and expect it to play a pivotal role in the outcome of this Icon Series.
So that was the 9th hole. Let's go to the World Home hole, the 6th tee. Where Aaron Ramsey's 4 up against Theo Walcott.
Yeah, he'd be fine. He'd be fine, mate.
It's an opportunity. It's a door open perhaps for Walcott if he can win this hole. Get that margin, halve it back to 2 down.
Aaron Ramsey 2 over for his round so far. Very tidy golf from the Welshman. Theo's been struggling a little bit. And this isn't the hole you want to face when the swing is not quite where you want it to be.
Don't forget you can get involved. Scan that QR code there. Let us know who you think is going to win. Oh no, Theo.
Too quick.
Too quick, but also fatigue is setting in. There's no question. It's been a long couple of days for these players. It's hot out here. And that was just a tired golf swing. Body did not move at all through the ball.
It's just a lot of golf. You know, one thing we always appreciate with the top players is that they're able to string 4 good rounds together. It's so difficult. John Terry. This is his second shot on the 2nd. That drivable par 4.
Both hit beautiful wedge shots at the opening hole.
And John just got the club a little de-lofted there. Batistuta, you can see his ball inside about 15 feet. So advantage world/Argentina in that one.
Look above that second hole. It's a beautiful sight here at Robbinswood.
Really like disastrous ones.
They're waiting for the green. Or have they been called up? I don't believe they have. Jimmy looks like he's eyeing up having a crack already.
Oh, John Terry. I think he was trying to go for the bump and run there. Didn't really have much green to work with. Trying to just bump into that slope. It came out hot. Now it's just going to be fairly slippery for most of the way.
Yeah, so
Complete misread, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 3 putts from that point already. Jimmy Bullard still waiting back on the tee. But yesterday, Gareth Bale flew it on the green here. Jimmy was just a few feet off.
It's fucking very quiet.
How you feeling, Jim?
Well, he's pegged it up. He is going to have to wait. He can definitely reach the putting surface. Gabriel Batistuta, so solid thus far. John Terry by no means in safely, so Batistuta has got the upper hand here.
And you just don't want to get too excited, get too aggressive, and leave yourself a knee knocker on the way back with JT aways for a par. Although he is rolling the rock beautifully.
Oh, what a putt from the birthday boy.
Love the confidence too, Robbie.
A birdie on 2, wow.
Can't birdie them all if you don't birdie the first 2.
Amazing start.
Is that a driver on the tee there, Ewan? Give me a heads up. I imagine it is.
It is, Radar.
Yeah, if this is playing 296 with this front flag today. There's a little bit of help in the air, so he needs to take just a little off this. Front left bunker, that is the miss. Pretty easy up and down out of there.
On a lovely line, this.
Oh. It's a good drive. I think he would have preferred it in the sand. He's going to have to play some type of spinny little pitch from there.
As we're looking at Gareth Bale's 3 drives thus far this week, as you can see, he's flown the water on all 3 occasions. That second shot he hit yesterday afternoon flew the entire green.
Well, he needs to take a lot off this because the yardage I've given you, just under 300 with help in the air, elevation change of a few yards. He hit it over the back this morning and the ball's going further now, so he needs to squeeze one or it's back edge. Back edge on a banging line. This is munched.
This is a par 3.
Oh my goodness.
Good balls, lads. Great balls.
It's got too much firepower for the hole.
It's landed softly. That's actually going to be a good leave. He has crunched it.
Let's head up to the 9th hole here, and Nigel de Jong pitching down just on the grass.
Well, he held it out of the bunker on hole 4, day 1. Needed to hold that to halve the hole because Phil Jones knocked his tee shot in there stiff. You can see the coin 1.5 feet from the hole.
And Phil Jones, after that wonderful shot, will win the match 3 up. It will still be up the last to see if he can secure that bonus point. But what a performance from Phil Jones. Perhaps most improved golfer. Well, let's head back down to the studio and catch up with Josh.
That's right, we're enjoying all of the action right here in our studio. I'm joined by Alex from DR Sports, a sports presenter who's been here for the last 2 days. And you were just telling me how impressed you've been with the quality of golf over these last 4 sessions.
Do you know what? It's been... Wait, where's the mic?
There we go. We'll lollipop it.
There we go. Do you know what? The quality, the standard today has stepped up from yesterday. I think there was maybe a bit of fatigue yesterday. It was a very hot day as it is today, but I think the finish line is in sight and we're watching some unbelievable golf, tour level golf. You know, some of the shots Phil Jones has been playing recently. We've seen Bale and Bullard going at it. So listen, the finishing line is within distance. If we are comparing it to football, 75th minute, right? We're looking for a winner. Team World think they've got it with the last round, but Team England holding out so far.
Now, you've mentioned that massive matchup between Bullard and Bale, and the fans were desperate for it. 66% think Bullard will win that game. But when we look at it, they are both incredible ball strikers. And I mean, I've spoken to both on the tee, both very, very confident. We saw maybe a little bit of nerves coming in from Bale, where he chunked a chip out of the rough. But how do you see that match going?
Do you know what, in terms of striking the ball, I've been more impressed with those two out of anyone. From the tee box, obviously we've been watching them all weekend. That is some mix-up. We saw in the press conference that Jimmy Bullard was saying, "I want him." He was giving him all that. So the verbals have been there. But at the end of the day, they're so good. I mean, they've just put two right near the green on the last hole. That there is a level of respect there between them. They're giving it the big one for the camera. Bale's obviously had a bit of a sore back as well, but whoever comes out on top here, they will never hear the end of it from the other person, will they? I mean, Icon Series second day, if Bullard comes out on top, Bale's never going to hear the back of that.
No doubt. Well, the golf is all around us. We're going to head to the 6T to check out all of the action.
And here we go. It's the world's home hole. So defence required from a striker here in Larsen.
Whoops.
That one not struck so good.
The door has opened for Team England again.
That's not good. He's just lost the previous hole, has Henrik Larsson, so he was in charge in this match, but this is a great opportunity for the big man Joe Hart. Risen to the challenge here, I think.
Well, Nick, I know you've just walked into the commentary box, but in the first 3 matches, Team England was able to win this particular hole and get a double up, hence why not as many green on the board.
Director, I'll play a provisional anyway. I'm not sure to do that.
I love it. I absolutely love it. When you got 6 hours with your mates, playing golf, doing what you love doing, having a laugh, but a bit of competitiveness at the same time, no better feeling.
Okay, top game. And some problems here for De Jong. It's the third. And remember, yes, he is going to lose, but is he going to give up 2 points? More than likely. And there's the last thing that the chasers in Team World could afford.
Team World have had plenty of issues with the water on this final hole. We saw Ryan Giggs hit a shot into there yesterday, and earlier today, De Jong following suit. So we go to Gareth Bale now, pitching onto the second green.
It's a bare lie over here.
Not bad, Radar, not bad.
Well, let's go to the final hole, and Phil Jones looking to secure the double up.
Well, he's been the best iron player in the field this afternoon, and it continues. He's flagged 2 in the last 3 holes, and look at that, middle of the green.
Ooh, a bit frisky from Jimmy Bullard. Touch clumsy.
Back-to-back claw chips.
Yeah, that's probably the loosest shot I think I've seen Jimmy hit all tournament. And both of them from short range, making a few errors. That could be nerves, Nick, playing a part.
It could be. Could also speed of these greens. Slight miss hit. You haven't got the spin control. It will get away from you more so when they're as fast as they are, and they are rapid.
Out of the right, down the hill for a birdie. Little uphill and then down. I don't expect this. We've seen it before, Nick. Everyone at home, don't think this is going to be a birdie blitz in one of those matches. I feel as though it's going to be very cagey.
Yeah, 100%, Wayne, 100%. Of course, they both want to win. Neither wants to give it away. But there is an opportunity. Jimmy will feel like he's given away a good opportunity. That wasn't an easy up and down, but it has left the door ajar here as we take on board, Wayne, this chance for Gareth Bale to move up.
Yeah, this is down the hill, doesn't want to move a heap, maybe just gently out of the left. Right now, looking into their eyes, who looks the most nervous? It's not what you expect, I'm going to say. It looks like Jimmy. Bale looks as cool as a cucumber.
And right on cue, it's a birdie for Bale, and he goes one up, puts some green on the board for Team World. I agree with Radar.
Yeah, well, Jimmy's talked a lot, and he's talked up the prospects of this matchup, and has he over-talked it, I wonder?
From bottom match to top one, and Phil Jones has quite simply put on an exhibition. Leading off comes with its own responsibility, and he's been just too good. And the respect amongst the two suggesting, yep, indeed, concession 5 up, and with it 2 points added to England's total. So that win on the last hole, pivotal in making a 1 point gain into 2. It's now 15.5, 10.5.
And that takes Phil Jones's record to 3-1 for the 2 days. What an impressive display it's been from one of the newer golfers in the field.
Yeah, you mentioned before that he was most improved, and I have to agree with you. He's hit some beautiful iron shots. Now, David Ginola, 2 down. He was 1 up early. 8th hole to par 4. That's a good tee shot. There is water down the left-hand side here. Jagielka finding the short grass as well.
Okay, play.
It's got to do a lot for Team England's confidence to see that double point on the board early on.
Indeed, and it's a good story in the opening matches, but there's plenty of green behind that. And remember, it's not the same as the Ryder Cup. There's not just 12 points up for grabs here, because as we saw with Phil Jones, if you can demolish an opponent, you can gain more than 1 point for your team. This is far from over as we head across to find Josh again.
That is correct. The first group has finished their final hole, and Phil Jones has just put 2 points on the board for Team England. It is a fantastic start. We spoke with Danny Willett, and Danny said he has been improving every single day, and we heard in commentary that he was improving. And boy, did he improve. There was talk about him playing on the tour instead of coming to Reignwood Icons of Football. Maybe that was a step too far, but he's in the building now to tell us, is that going to be true? Please welcome Phil Jones. Some performance from you there. It's a pleasure to have you on the sofa. Listen, let me let you catch your breath, but let me tell you, your record, 3-1, unbelievable work throughout this weekend.
Listen, I've enjoyed it so much. It's I always say that when you finish playing football, you get a buzz. There's this feeling, then butterflies before a game. I've not felt anything like that prior to playing in the Icons last year and this year. It's something else, and you can't replicate it, but it certainly comes close to it.
That is what is fantastic about Reignwood Icons of Football, because a lot of the boys say getting into that dressing room, you know, you feel like a winner. You feel like you're playing pro sport again. And this is about as close as you can get to pro golf. And that, your swing was about as close as it can get to pro golf. Your irons were frightening today.
Yeah, listen, look, as the days grew on and the sessions grew on, I got better and better. Struck the ball really well. Had one poor tee shot off the 7th, which was erratic, but in this weather it's sort of acceptable. But I struck it really well. Tried to limit the amount of putts because these greens are the quickest greens I think I've ever played.
What came together well today? I spoke to Danny Willett when you teed off, and he said you've just been improving every single day, but it felt like this was the culmination of a lot of hard work and a lot of effort. Is it just knowing this incredible Robbinswood golf course, or is it up here?
A bit of both, I think. Mentality, obviously, you know, when you hit a bad tee shot on 7, you go into 8 thinking on the England hole as well. So it's a chance for him to get Nige to get 2 points, and you know, I stuck it within a foot of the pin, and he was in the bunker. So I just, you know, executed the shots at the right time today.
Well, 2 points on the board for Team England with the double up and the win on 10. Incredible. Phil, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And let's take it to Andy Cole.
200 appearances on Manchester United teams, and you think he might be a regular on the team sheet for Team England going forward too. Brilliant stuff from Phil Jones as we find Andy Cole.
It's interesting, as the youngest player in the field, Phil Jones certainly played with the oldest head on his shoulders today. Andy Cole at 7, another terrific shot. We saw Phil Jones stiff it in here. This is stroke index 1. Playing more like 18 at the moment for Team England.
And England right now with their tails up, 5 points up in the overall contest and playing some great golf.
Wind straight out of the left-hand side. Just a short hole. It's a narrow slither up there. The rough juts out on that right-hand side. It isn't thick.
It's perfect. It's 3 good tee shots so far from Jimmy Bullard, but he is 1 down.
Gareth in the left bunker off the tee. 3 wood. Wrong club. Should have hit driver.
Thanks for the update. We'll get back to you shortly, Wayne. That was for par for Joe Hart. It's a double hole swing.
And it's 4 of the first 5. That Team World hole is all red.
Wow, just in the last 5 minutes, the complete change in complexion on that leaderboard. England have been surging and they've won the critical holes at the right time. We just saw Phil Jones get that double point. Joe Hart now has swung that match in his favour.
Ginola up the hill at the 8th. Needs something special. Now remember as well, the home holes are worth defending for each team who has them. The away team can win double, and of course that comes for the World on that hole 6 right here. And then later on, though, 2 opportunities to finish out the matches on 9 and 10. So the opportunity can be reversed, so Team World can make big gains right at the end of the matches. So being behind isn't necessarily a sign that this is done and dusted. Right here, though, it's cling on and stop the English taking 2.
Neck and neck so far between Fowler and Giggs. Oh, that was a good-looking shot over the flag, but short-sided.
Great shot then.
Ryan Giggs so far hanging with Robbie Fowler. I did fancy Robbie to be a strong opponent in that match, but Ryan has upped his game for sure from this morning.
He's quite a polished golfer, Robbie Fowler, and as much as Ryan has shown some real game across the week, I did actually think that would be a mountain too high to climb against Robbie Fowler. It's proven to be a great tussle. Fowler just shy of the green there, and do remember to scan that QR code to get involved and join our interaction hub right now. And of course, remember, it's through doing that why you're seeing in that bottom match, Bullard, Bale, you voted for it, and we brought it to life for you here at Reignwood, Icons of Football. So many great clashes, though, and of course this is one. Manchester United against Liverpool, icons of the highest variety. God against Giggsy. Giggsy edging at the moment, though, in terms of how he's played, but not a lot in it. Much to play for down those final few holes as we find those tee shots and evidence of what Wayne described in the bunker for Bale, albeit a lot further up there.
Yeah, and why I said Gareth should have hit driver, this hole is down breeze. Got himself 1 up, and if he would have hit the driver and found the fairway, okay, it's past tense, but it would have laid down the gauntlet mentally, even though he's got a good lie in the bunker over on the left side. This is just going to be a wedge. He's got 127 yards, and the flag set all the way back front, sort of over there to the left-hand side, the front side of the green. The green sits across you from front left to back right, so this guy's a really good wedge player. Can he get it back to it? Little help in the air. Around 125, playing 120.
Solid shot there, another good iron shot, good for distance, good control of his yardages. Jimmy Bullard having a birdie opportunity.
This lie is really good. You've still got to commit to it. Don't get too much ball. It is so easy. I don't back a fat shot, but you could knife this over the back in a heartbeat. Like that.
Well, he did that this morning as well from the same bunker. It's pulled up short of the bushes. Advantage Bullard here on hole 3. I agree with Radar there. He takes driver, he takes those bunkers out of play. If he takes an iron, he takes them out of play. 3-wood, it's right in the zone. It was a peculiar play. Easy in hindsight.
Yeah, great evidence of that view right there. Into the neck where that 3-wood finish for Bale. Strange choice. And it might cost him a lot of work to do that. Greens in regulation. Not surprising to see the talent of Jimmy Bullard on the golf course coming to the fore. And they're not playing from all the way back on the very tips of this golf course. They can stretch it to 8,000 yards, but it's beefy enough to see that as being really impressive.
Really, really impressive. And, you know, this is a guy that he entered Open Championship qualifying. He takes his golf very seriously, and he knows how to manage his game. And we saw a great example of that there. Plays within himself, and he tends to hit a lot of fairways and a lot of greens. Let's go up to 8 and join Phil Jagielka, who's currently 2 up in his match against David Ginola.
It's 1 down early. Pretty straight putt this one. It is downhill. Look at this from Jags.
There's still some work to do for David Ginola there. He has a par putt to come. And here we are. This is critical. 2 holes left. Of course, they are worth 4 if he wins them both. Yes, they are doubles for a Team World player. England's home hole in the 9th. And of course, double for both on the last. Make this, you can still win it.
He's missed a lot of those under the pump, and they've all missed left as well. 3 down. Technically, mathematically, he can still win. He'll need to win the last 2 holes.
David Ginola, who won 2 matches yesterday, lost this morning, and 3 down against in-form Jagielka with a mountain to climb.
Well, no, because it don't matter anyway.
Body language. Jimmy is running around quickly. Gareth is going very much at his own pace, not slowly, but Ernie Els style. So if he's just slowing it all down, I don't know, but it looks that way. He's not going slow, don't get me wrong. But he's making him wait. A little flop shot, plenty of green to work with, right to left, and quick at the hole.
He's played that well. It's gotten away from him. That was a tough one to control.
Yeah, it wasn't a miss over the back of this green. I feel like Jimmy Bullard waits quickly.
Might not have lost his turn there.
Which might not be a bad thing. Pops it in, piles the pressure on Jimmy to have to make it. Otherwise, it's a free putt for Jimmy in his mind. It's like, make it, great. If I miss it, probably still win. But at least Gareth can try and force the issue here. Make him think about it.
Not only has Jimmy hit 90% of the greens in regulation, but it's the distance control. It's the windows that he hits his irons through. And what I mean by the windows is the varying trajectories, the ball flights. He's got all the shots. He's very, very solid.
Very different ways of playing the game as well, and Radar walks with so many golfers. There's something about Jimmy, it's like an old shoe. There's a comfort to it. He's played golf for an awful long time, and it belongs to him, his golf swing. With Gareth, it's technically really sound, but you can see he's thought about it, he's been well coached. It's technically very conventional, but you feel like where he's going to get better the longer he plays the sport is that he's going to make it his own. You'll see some of the things that make it Gareth Bale's true swing, rather than just the ones that are technically correct. So much to admire about it, but I think the growth for him is exponential. Who knows how good he could eventually be.
He's got so much natural speed. I mean, 180 mile an hour ball speed is right up there at tour level. And Jimmy has a more old school style, but Gareth, you can see he's focused on the positions in his swing. Where that takeaway sits, is he getting it in the right slot? And,
there are many ways to play the game, and they are both very competent, very good players. Mightily impressed. Okay, straight up the hill, wants to go a little from left to right. Quite slow into the green. For a big man, he's got a good technique with the putter. He rolls it very well.
It's a decent effort, but Jimmy Bullard well in charge with a putt for birdie coming up.
And he's conceded, has he?
No.
What? I thought I just saw him put the coin in the pocket.
This is Hull v Real Madrid, my friend.
You've got to see one radar, haven't you?
See more than one, Nick, if I'm playing against you. Well, you're playing against me. With the putter. It won't be an issue, but sometimes, like here, you'd back it coming up short. He won't be too heavy-handed and waltz it past. It's just one of those that he'll see the first one with Gareth, and rightly so. He could come up 2.5 feet shy. I doubt it'll be 2.5 feet by.
Not a bad thing either, making him wait. Gareth would make peace with the fact this is already over. He's seeing him, but he knows he can two-putt. Make him wait, make him stew over the fact he's given away his lead. Easy money. Just what the doctor ordered, and we're square in the bottom game. Still a long way to run, and I know it doesn't make for happy reading when you consider the score line is already 15.5, 10.5 to England. And there's only 3 lots of green at the moment, so a healthy green from Aaron Ramsey, taking it to his fellow Arsenal icon. But as we've seen so far through the week, Ewan, the opportunity to swing these matches late on with the double up holes, it is there for both sides.
It's happened in every session. Could we see it again? We saw it this morning. There's a lot of green on the board in the first couple of holes this morning. Now the tail and the tide has turned to be all red.
This is a classic example. He is 3 down with 2 to play. Normally game over. Here, a win on both holes. This is one he could win double for, and the last would have won the match. I say would because there's not a lot of winning happens over there.
He'll be kicking himself there. David Ginola, is he running out of steam a little bit late on? Fatigue could be setting in.
Unlike the normal Ryder Cup, of course, we know 14.5 is the number they're looking to get to win the Ryder Cup. Here, there is no actual target because of the double points that you can squeeze for winning by 4 up or more. Goodness me. Well, we had the $10 million swing yesterday. It's not worth that, but it's highly valuable right now to Team England.
That's going to be the 5th occasion that Team England will win the away hole there at the par 3-6. That is a hard hole, and Paul Ince, he hasn't lost a match. He's 1 down at the moment. Check this out. 195 yards. 5 iron and this close to a hole in 1.
A massive move from the governor there, because that is a double hole for him. He could be leapfrogging into the lead.
As he still goes in pursuit of the perfect record through the week, the only player that can still do so. Little look as we mosey up the 4th, Ewan.
It's a good hole, the 4th, elevated green. Tight tee shot, just got to avoid that bunker on the right-hand side, 270 yards past that. The flag is in the back left-hand corner here.
Big wide fairway. Bunker down the right-hand side, 1 on the left, the wind straight out of the right, slight dogleg from right to left. Aim it down the left-hand wing at the right edge of the bunker, and he'll just peel it against that breeze, so don't expect too much run.
Jimmy!
Pulled.
Oh, wow.
Has
Penalty
it pulled?
area.
Oh. Oh, what a break, Wayne. That's popped back out into the rough.
Seriously, JB, what the fuck is that?
Apologies for the disappointment of Jimmy there. He will be a very happy boy when he gets there.
This morning, Gareth bailed. Bale pounded on one down here. Right.
Oh. Trouble for Bale.
Guys, first of you, Gareth, you ever played anything like this? Is this as a junior playing golf or whatever? I mean, say playing against Jimmy. Ryder Cup-style stuff. What's it like?
No, it's cool. It gets the nerves going. Obviously, it's well documented that all us footballers have very big nerves when we're playing golf, which is normal. But no, it's good to test yourself against great players. Jimmy's obviously a great player. So, yeah, we're trying to have a bit of fun, a bit of entertainment, and hopefully everyone's enjoying it at home.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Everyone's enjoying it. Jimmy, I don't have to ask you a question. Just crack on.
Yeah, he said try and enjoy it, but it's tough, you know. We both want to win, compete, and hit our best, well, play our best golf, but we haven't hit too good in there, Radar. Bad timing from you, son.
Yeah, but it all happens like that. I mean, let's face it. I mean, you've got a game, there's so much expectation. You expect to play so well. We were saying it earlier in the broadcast. It's all right to win ugly, guys.
Of course it is, and we've done it many times playing football. But yeah, I guess whilst we're on TV, I guess you just don't want to make a fool of yourself in a way. But again, it's just trying to enjoy it. We're not golfers. We're here to have a bit of fun and yeah, a bit of competitiveness and try and win.
You guys play well, Jimmy. You know, you won't make a fool of yourselves. I'll do that for you. Go on, lads.
Well, when they get up there, there's going to be very different vibes. Gareth is in some trouble. Jimmy's is fine, although I think he thinks it's in the penalty area. In the sand here. Well, trying to put this one to bed, and all but over.
We made a mess of that one, David, and he fortunately has picked the ball up, which means that is a win for Team England. Not yet a double point, but Phil Jagielka in the box seat to secure another double point win for Team England at the top of the order, and they're really piling on the points early, putting a lot of pressure on Team World's back order to deliver.
On their way in the tuk-tuks to the 10th. And trying to talk his way out of double points loss here, I reckon. He might have to resort to that.
It's a life goal, isn't it, to take a tuk-tuk out on the golf course. Back to the Team World home hole, the par 3 6th. We saw Paul Ince in the previous group almost make a hole in one. What can Dwight York do? He's currently one down.
Well, they're due a stroke of luck on one of these double point holes. That's solid enough from Dwight. 30 feet beneath the hole there.
He'll expect it will require a 2 if he is to steal a double hole. Safely aboard.
It's been feast or famine so far from Genus. A couple of birdies in his first 5 holes. Pulled that one.
Get in the gap. Get in the gap.
Short-sided, that's going to be very challenging.
Well, the favours return, though, on Team England's home hole, where the world team with a win can take 2. That's the plan for Ruud Gullit. And goodness, it would be a tasty one. He could go from 1 down to 1 up.
Well, he's coming off the back of a win on the previous hole. Can he sling one round? I tell you what, That's an excellent effort from the Dutchman. One of the best shots he's hit all week, and what a moment to do it.
Still a good way to go. A lot of red on the board and a healthy lead to boot. But there could be a change there in match 3.
The game of golf, man, it's just, you can never perfection it. And that's why we're always coming back. And it fills also a little bit of that gap, that hole after your playing career. So yeah, that's what it means to me.
Jimmy's coming to have a little eye spy at Gareth over here. Sort of thinking about helping to look for it maybe. Not really bothered. Showed a little bit of an inkling to go over.
Yeah, didn't give it the full 3 minutes, did he? He'll be delighted with the result he's had. Must have felt that would have been in the hazard. Or out of bounds potentially. Jimmy Bullard will be playing from the rough. We're still yet to determine the position of Gareth Bale's ball off the tee. He lost it right.
No, it's not a hairdryer for Jimmy. A little fan trying to keep the temperature down. All hot and bothered in this bottom game.
Gareth Bale then, from the cart path. Well, it's a great shot from that spot by the Welshman. Really solid onto the green. And we're told that was his second shot. He might have gotten away with one there. But he certainly extricated himself well from that position.
Oh, goodness. Well, that might be a little bit of an error from Jimmy Bullard because we believe, we'll get updated when we can from radar, that Gareth Bale could get a club on it and he might be up there in good shape in 2. That would be a real flip because Bale looked like he was in bother. A lot of players have been bothered without the help of a captain. And of course, Thomas Bjorn is up for call the captain right here. Ryan Giggs is the man who can use it, and this is what he's chosen.
Well, it's a tough one for Thomas to dive straight into.
Yeah, it's stroke index 1, hole 7 from the right rough, pin on the right.
Can I have that one back, please, Captain?
Can only imagine the look that Ryan Giggs has given Thomas, and that's not just because he's a Liverpool fan. He's all right, he's taking it in good spirit. I could have done that. Look, you see, Simon Hurd, former tour player there, just giving him close. I thought he was played the Ryder Cup. I'd have hit it that close. They've been brilliant, the captains. What a privilege for these icons of football as well to be around in a different field. This sport of golf, Danny, a Masters champion, of course, Thomas, what he's done through his career as a 3-time Ryder Cup player and a winning captain. A true icon, of course, on the fairways.
A little flyer we saw from Jimmy Bullard with his second shot. He's just found that first cut of rough over the green. It's quick down the hill here.
Give us an update, Wayne. Well, he's either tucking into an ice cream or he's not speaking to me. Who are you backing? Let us know. Scan that QR code as always to get involved in so many ways. We're thinking that Gareth might be there in a couple, which would be a massive break, because that looked like it was all sorts of bother off the tee.
He played it right from the red hazard line. Feet on the cart path, hampered by trees on the right-hand side. He played a beautiful shot. Got great contact, found the heart of the green.
He was in the water. Sorry, I've had a little issue with my mic. Ground control to Major Tom. Come in, Major Tom. I'm back though.
Thank goodness.
Oh. Okay. Right to left, a little pop shot down the hill. Easy for this to get away from you, and he's chili dipped it. As he chili dipped it well enough. Yeah, Gareth was standing on the path because he didn't want to go across the path after dropping it because he would have been blocked out. So he clattered into a tree, went straight right and into the penalty area. So he has this for a par.
So they're as they were then now, or as they are. Both putting for par. Obviously Bullard with an advantage. What's he got here in terms of break, Radar?
Right to left, Nick, and she is slow. Whoa, was it slow? Can he get it back to it?
What a roll, Gareth Bale. Nonetheless, it's a drop shot, an opportunity for Bullard coming up.
England's home hole. And a miracle required. He needs to win both of these last two holes to avoid dropping 2 points for his team. That'll help. Where's that been so far in the singles, Theo?
Out of his right, a little, maybe a hole. All about pace. Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah, okay. You can have that.
He's annoyed because he knows that's a missed opportunity from where he was. The break he had off the tee, on the green, couple of putts.
We believe that match is all square, not one up to Gareth Bale, courtesy of what Wayne Riley had told us.
Let's go to David Ginola on the last hole. He needs the win here to stop Phil Jagielka picking up a double for his team.
Dumped it in the water here this morning. Looks to have made amends, has he? That was right over the flag. Just give you an idea of the quality of play out here, looking at the scoreboard. There's been 17 birdies already out on the golf course.
Having a rough run. John Terry against Batistuta, 3 down to the birthday boy.
Can't beat a man on his birthday, can you?
It's very kind of John. I don't think he's doing it out of choice, though.
This is the 6th. A scary tee shot, this one. 195 yards.
Team England, as you know, Robbie, they've owned this hole this afternoon. They've hit some tremendous shots in here, and Teddy Sheringham, his iron play's been great. Until then.
He's lost that one left of the bunker. That'll be very awkward from there. And he's absolutely short-sided. He's got almost no shot there.
sometimes gets that club path working from behind him and out to the right. He works so hard to keep his body turning, which actually ironically stops it going left if you can pacify the face with arms and body connected. A really good player, but that's certainly far from his best. Always working away though. One of the things that these footballers love about this game, challenge you every single day to get that little bit better.
Well, let's go back to Theo Walcott trying to salvage something from his match against former Arsenal teammate Aaron Ramsey. He's got these, well, he's got 2 putts from this short range. He'll want one. He'll want to pick up a birdie.
And takes advantage, does he? Just missed that, but still it's a win. It's back to 5 down for Theo Walcott, and an opportunity with the double up on the last hole to only lose 1 point instead of 2.
And at this point, you really feel like Team World need that double. They're going to need the double there, and they're going to need Ruud Gullit to do something as well, I think, because England have built up a sizable advantage.
This one is alive still, coming up the final hole, trying to put the finishing touches to it. Just making sure he holds his ground at 4 up. Phil Jagielka is taking 2 points off David Ginola. Best he can do is salvage one of them back here with a moment of magic. He has the chance though, and he most definitely has the flair.
I like this play. It's tight over the back, easy to chunk it if you're chipping. It's not an easy one to lag up there close, but this is spectacular. David Ginola.
What an effort. One of the putts of the week that we've seen on the final hole. Has just drifted a few feet by, but it's a great effort.
He enjoyed that though, didn't he? He loved that in front of the fans, all gathered around. Incredible build out on his final green. And importantly, as he did throughout his career, never ever giving up. Asking the question of Phil Jagielka, who has been sensational today. Can you do it one more time? It's worth a point. Is he taking 2 from it or just the 1?
It's been clutch a couple of times on this final hole already. Phil Jagielka this morning almost chipped it in from right of the green. This is a slick putt. A little bit of right to left movement in it.
Well, 2 putts would be enough to seal the double win, but we've seen this happen a few times from short range. A rush of blood, and that one has gone by.
So a birdie putt coming up for David Ginola. Once again, this is to save a double point. As we know, every single point counts. This to win the hole. Jagielka still has some work left for a par, but wants to pour this in. Would have had a good look at what the ball does past the hole. Don't want to give the hole away, but loses pace, it'll move to the left.
Oh, what a 2-putt from David Ginola. What a finish from all of 100 feet from behind the green. The first putt was beautifully judged. The second was nerveless. And the Frenchman saves an extra point going England's way there. He has lost the match, but he salvaged something, and that could be crucial.
since I've finished playing football, golf's taken over that competitive side that obviously you miss on a weekly basis.
I don't know if it's a good thing, caps on back to front for John. But that was certainly a good chip. I'm trying to wrestle something out of this hole. It's his 4th shot we see. So depending on what the Bati goal is. Great golf played from Phil Jagielka. He'll be disappointed he hasn't added 2 to the score for England. It's just 1, but that's through no fault of his own. A great birdie fought the last. The incredible Frenchman. And this is what they've all come for. Yes, they want to watch him play golf, but they've watched him on their screens for many, many years. All those years as the Everton captain. England icon. A leader. Amongst 11 others through both of these teams.
Yeah, I'm going to hold him for a bit.
Robbie Fowler shared highlights of that memorable 4-3 game that Newcastle played against Liverpool back in the 90s, where David Ginola was on the score sheet. One of the all-time classic Premier League matches. Liverpool that occasion with Stan Collymore firing the winner. Vintage match, and played his part, didn't he, in so many moments for both Newcastle and Spurs, did David Ginola.
Seen quite a few Toffees jerseys out here the last couple of days as well.
Evidence of the corrected graphic there at the bottom, as we said.
And welcome back to the studio. Listen, we've had one Phil come through already victorious, but there is another who was in the second group. Phil Jagielka is coming to the studio right now. As the crowd go on, look at that smile on his face there, Jags. Pleasure. Pleasure.
Have a sweaty cuddle, mate.
That's a very sweaty cuddle, because it was hard work out there, but you look confident the whole way through that round.
Oh, it was an absolute tear-up. David slaps the ball so well, but I think he had a bit of a meltdown on his hole, and I won it, and I think that just totally changed obviously the go of the game.
You won both of the pressure holes up until the 10th, but it must have been nice to, one, defend that England hole and know, listen, this game's almost out of sight.
Yeah, so I managed to get, was it 3 up going into that, which I've been before. And lost.
Yeah, I do remember that.
So when I put my ball in the green and David put his in the water, I had a little smile, shall I say. I probably had a little more than a smile, but there was a little smirk. I'm thinking, just please, please, please.
You've played well all week. What has come together right here at Robinswood Golf Club?
I think it helped for being here last year. I say I didn't get the results I wanted in the first day, but knowing my teammates, knowing the course planner, and obviously the weather and stuff like that. I wish I'd have known a bit more about the putting, because that was probably the ingredient that I struggled with the most, but I've loved it. Obviously, you've seen me smiling all week. I'm absolutely buzzing.
James, what happened to the extra 2 points on 10?
It's
difficult. England need it.
To be fair, David hit a driver 6-iron and flew the green, so that shows you how powerful he is. And, I lost it to a birdie, so sometimes you've got to take your hat off him.
You can't argue with that. Now, listen, you were very, very annoyed when you didn't win that game, right? You lost it from 5 down, 2 points. Didn't happen. Is it close enough for World to make a comeback, or is football coming home?
Anything's possible. I've proved that with 5 up with 3 to play, so I'll be jumping on this balcony. I'll grab myself a beer and I'll watch the boys come in, and again, fingers crossed we can do back-to-back.
Well, Jags, listen, you've already got the points in the bag. Now let's see if they can, England can win it again on the 9th tee.
Immensely valuable player for England across the 2 days. Work to be done here. He is the away player, so a win is worth 2 holes to him, and Larson could do with it.
Found the green here this morning, Nick. Hit a beautiful shot to about 15, 20 feet. You're kidding. What a shot, Henrik Larsson.
And on the back of what was also a really good shot from Joe Hart. I'll see you and I'll raise you. Joe can't believe it. King of Kings indeed. Celtic superstar, of course, Manchester United Premier League winner there too. Do remember there, you can see the C next to Hart's name. It means he has a call the captain, so he could still use it. Maybe it's there.
Jimmy Bullard just laying up at the par 5 fifth. Finding the fairway off the tee. Pretty generous layup there. That'll just be a flick wedge in for his third.
Get the feeling it might go all the way, this one. Cagey. Radar described it perfectly. It is cagey at the moment. Nothing between the two.
Andy Cole at the final hole on the upslope in the bunker. Got to be careful you don't chunk this. Currently one up on Ruud Gullit. Oh, well, he didn't chunk it. He went the other way.
And this indeed could flip. One up playing the last. Remember, it's worth two. And oh yes, exactly what Team World needed in the state of affairs that we have. Gullit steals it at the last.
He offered the hand there before it looked like Andy was ready to receive it, but he did indeed. And that is a big swing.
Gareth was in the penalty area off the tee and hit a colossal third shot after taking a drop. And it looks like he's in the green side bunker up there right. So he gets it up and down for a 5. Now, Jimmy surprised me. He hit a 7-iron down the fairway. Found himself a nice upslope here. The flag's over there, middle right. So expect this a little left. Built-in elevation. Got some nice feel. Giddy up. That's a nervy old game, but they are as fun to watch sometimes.
Still advantage Team England there and Jimmy Bullard, but Bale up there with a chance for an up and down par. He did the same this morning. This is a really big moment at the Team England home hole. A birdie putt down the hill for Larsson. It's got some movement on it to his right.
Well, the second shot was a far cry from the first one on this hole. Absolute perler, followed by, well, I'm not quite sure. I think it's gone out by the corner flag.
Gareth Bale's been seriously unfortunate here. It was a colossal here. He had 297 yards to go and got it up in here into this greenside bunker. That's a big wallop with the 3-wood out of the rough. But he's been unfortunate because he's found himself on a downslope. Don't you hate that? You'd love it on an upslope to access this flag, which is over there on the right-hand side, so he is short-sighted. What would be good? 20 feet, maybe even 25 feet past it would be really good from here. Look at how he's got to build a stance. This is hard for any player. Doesn't matter who you are. Oh, wow, that was close. He didn't mean to play it like that, but not to be. Unfortunate
so
to
easy.
Find that spot of the bunker.
Yeah, so easy to lean back on it, Wayne, isn't it? Your instincts try and help it into the air, and of course you go in the sand too early, trying to generate that height. And you lose all the power as well as the spin. Tough break.
And only a few inches away from being a more than acceptable effort from, as Radar said, such a tough spot. But Jimmy Bullard now with a great opportunity to get his nose in front.
And this is a perfect example of how unlucky he was. Now he's got himself in a perfect spot that could have easily found it the first time it was in the bunker to this position, and you're thinking you're going to get it up and down because of the built-in elevation off that little upslope. Even though he's landing this on a downslope, you
expect this just by.
Played nicely. That's going to be 4 bogey. Jimmy Bullard with 2 putts to win the hole.
Let's head back and find Josh.
And that's right, we are back with Team World. Please welcome to our studio, Ruud Gullit. Look at the confidence that Ruud is walking with now. That chest is tall. Ruud, everyone's in a hugging mood today. Yes. Not good for my t-shirt, but good for the vibes. Now, Ruud, it was a nip and tuck game.
Yes, I think we had a wonderful time, Andy and I.
Yeah.
I think it was a friendly match, a good match.
Yeah.
I think this morning, that foursome, for me, I don't like that.
You don't
at
like
all? No, yeah, I've been battered this morning by Andy also. But now this, you know, I was lucky enough that he hit a wonderful shot, the second shot here, into, it was in the bunker. He was unlucky. And then, unfortunately, he went in the water then later on. But it was a great game and not bad. 3 victories and a loss. Not bad.
You did a lot of talking in the build-up. You know, you are quite a vocal. We were at the press conference and you were making sure England heard your voice and knew that you, Ruud, would be coming for their backs. You weren't going to let them regain that Reignwood Icons of Football trophy without any fight, were you?
No, you know, the most difficult part was I was so tired. Yeah. You know, I slept only the first 2-3 nights, 2 or 3 hours only. And then I was awake from 2 o'clock till 7 o'clock. So, and then I had to go out. Okay. So
you're an athlete, Ruud.
Yeah, but so therefore I was like, this morning I couldn't handle myself. I was like, come on, Rudy, you can't do that. So now this game I was telling to myself, look, just get on with it. You have to do it anyway. And then, of course, there comes the sportsman in you. Also with Andy, because Andy played also really, really well. He made an eagle also.
Yeah, incredible.
Fantastic.
Now tell me, how nice is it to have points on the board, the first points on the board today in the singles for Team World?
Yeah, it's important. I think then I hope also that Thomas is going to tell everybody, you know, that we are one up. So it is fantastic. You know, I enjoyed it. The company also for Team England, they are all wonderful guys. So you know, it's a wonderful tournament. It's something that I would recommend everybody who is a sportsman to participate in this tournament. So thank you very much for the invite. Thank you very much, everybody who's watching tonight. Of today.
You have won the first points for Team World, but let's see who else is going to win points in this singles game back in the golf.
The man who captained the Netherlands to victory at the 1983 Euros, very much a significant part right here for Team World. Oh, no. And you hate to gift it away. So 83, 1988, apologies. Giving away the ears and giving away the holes for Gareth Bale there. I always want to try and ask someone the question, but in fact, it's going to be a lovely present for Jimmy Bullard. Back to Shevchenko.
2 putts for the win here for Andriy.
Take it away.
And he made sure that the next was to be conceded, and that's a potentially big win for Team World. As we've mentioned, they do get their double hole on the 9th, so there's a chance for a late surge. And as we saw with Ruud Gullit coming up the last against Andy Cole, those matches can flip. And that Hart-Larsen match looks very important right now. It's Jimmy Bullard.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's still a win for Team England on that par 5. Jimmy Bullard gets his nose in front.
Well, there we are, 16.5, 13.5 at the moment. And as we know, with the matches that are at a couple up and 4 up for Batistuta over Terry, how about that? Remember, 4 up or more as the victory, you earn 2 points for your team. The opportunity lays there for big scores for Team World to fight the way in.
I'm like usually an all-round, all-year type player. Whether it's winter or not, I just need to get out in the fresh air, get out almost in nature. and just enjoy a walk with my mates and play some golf. So the escapism part is huge.
Let's go to John Terry on the 6th hole, struggling against Gabriel Batistuta.
Oh, come on. 4 down, he needs to make something happen.
He's battling the birthday boy, Gabriel Batistuta, playing some great golf. The Argentine 1 under par so far for his 6 holes. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, he's been playing really solid all day today. There's been some noise in the back of that tee box with Jimmy and Gareth. John Terry started off pretty hot and then kind of lost his game after he doubled hole 3. Bati, this for a par, left to right putt.
He's done it again, has he? Oh, gosh.
He's just got the read on these greens. He's got the pace as well. And every single one of his putts seems to threaten the hole.
All these putts, all these shots mean something to end, but this one for John Terry for double up would mean a lot.
100%. Now, match play, you want to shift the momentum when you get the opportunity. So much of it is momentum. Right to left putt. Oh, well done, John Terry.
Absolutely big momentum shift, good sportsmanship, some clapping from his opponent there, Batistuta, and he's back to 2 down. It's very evenly poised, Robbie. Team England might be 3 points ahead, but a lot can happen out here. We'll go back to the tee.
179 yards, and the flag is back left. 7-iron. It's a big 7-iron. Big 7-iron. Not his go-to shape either. He'd rather the flag over there on the right. It's left. Suits a draw. He likes to leaky fade it. Setting up for a draw. He can hit it both ways. Oh man, that was flushed. It's just a gorgeous thing just right of it.
What a beautiful shot. Well, I can tell you that Team England has won this hole already on 5 occasions. Team World hole has become all red.
Gareth's got an 8. It's a big one, but this is his go-to shape. He can aim this at Jimmy's ball and work it towards the flag off that ball. He'll be confident over this. Wind just out of the right to boot.
Stay
Yucky.
there.
Yucky, yucky, yucky.
It's coming home, son. It's coming home.
You won't appreciate that, but Jimmy turning the screw in that match on the 6th hole. As we head to a call the captain moment, the site of the 2016 Masters champion Danny Willett.
Well, it's a big moment too, because this is Joe Hart's tee shot here. It's reachable.
Even the best players need a warm-up.
It was never going left.
All good. And Danny, just reiterating what we were all thinking there, the water was not the place he was going to send that. He hit one here yesterday, hit it right into the heart of the green.
Take it. It's better than I could.
His role as call the captain. That time had further out, Ewan.
I actually don't mind the play. The flag is on the left. He's left Joe Hart with a
Yeah, I was
straightforward pitch.
aiming at the gap in the thingy because I was like, well, if it stays short, right, it's not a bad chip. Pushed it a bit. I don't know if it's finished.
What are you doing?
All right.
Plot thicken.
Missed this studio just by a couple of feet. But let me tell you right now, Team World waited a long time for points. It's like a London bus. You see one and two come along at the same time. Aaron Ramsey. Good. Am I good? Tell me, are you feeling good? That was a mauling.
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. I mean, I've had some tough battles with him over the years, but yeah, I was really nice and sweet to get that sort of victory over him as well.
He said to you before the first tee, friendship goes out the window as soon as we get to the golf course. I think you said that maybe, you took that a little bit too literally.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know how competitive Theo is. He's all smiley and, you know, light-hearted off the course, but when he gets going, he's a killer. So I knew I had to be, you know, on my A game today, but, you know, things just clicked today, and it was a much different. It was, you know, a big contrast to yesterday, but I felt good out there.
We spoke about pressure holes making all the difference. You obviously won all of those pressure holes. It makes a massive difference. Do you think that kind of hurt him mentally and it kind of took him out of his rhythm?
Yeah, I don't think I'll give him many chances today, to be honest with you. So I kept asking the question, and you know, putting him in a position where he had to make a shot. So yeah, just one of them days that things come off for me today, and yeah, I'm very pleased. I'm a much happier man than I was yesterday.
It is the biggest score that we've seen in the singles so far. I mean, it was a massive win. Team World do need points on the board, and those 2 points are evening things up quite nicely.
Yeah, of course. You know, when I was 4 or 5, I was thinking, do you know what? If I can get them four up in this game, I knew, you know, them 2 points could be huge. So I don't know what the scoreboard is at the moment, but
we're looking at 13.5, 16.5. So there's only 3 points in it.
Okay, yeah. So if the next few games come in now in our favour, maybe we can have a very good finish to this evening's golf.
Do you believe that the world team, Team World, can turn the tide and rip that Reignwood Icons of Football trophy back?
Yeah, I think, you know, it only takes a hole, doesn't it? So things can turn around very quickly in this game. And yeah, obviously it's much tighter than it was last year, so there's been a huge improvement in that aspect. But yeah, hopefully we could just make it a bit more interesting now for these last few pairings.
They were calling Gareth Bale the Welsh super sub, but I really do think that the super sub, especially in the singles when it means a lot, is Aaron Ramsey.
You know, I just wanted to make up for yesterday. You know, coming on with 3 points in my first event, I'll take that all day long. I was disappointed yesterday. I didn't play great, kept coming over the top, but today I figured it out, and yeah, got it going. So I'm absolutely buzzing.
I've got to ask you, your good mate, you played a lot of rounds of golf with him. Gareth Bale up against Jimmy Bullard, 1 down. Do you think he can claw that back? Because that is the match that everybody wants to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I know Bale, unbelievable golfer. So played with Bullard yesterday in the doubles as well. So he doesn't miss a lot. That's a top game there. So I'm going to try and get back out there now and watch the last few holes of that just to get behind my teammate again.
We've spoken a lot about it being a little bit like the Ryder Cup. Are you going to try and instill some of that atmosphere? Are you going to be a one-man army behind Gareth Bale, getting in Jimmy's ear?
Hey, there's a few Welshies out there. We'll get him going now, so we'll be right behind him.
I've definitely seen a few flags in the crowd, a few Welsh flags. So you're going to get out. I think there's going to be maybe a couple of beers drunk. There's going to be some celebrations for you. You deserve it. But listen, let me let you go, let you celebrate. We'll go and check out what Bale's up to. Maybe give a bit of stick to Jimmy as well. Enjoy. Aaron, congratulations. 2 points on the board for Team World.
Thank you very
Let's
much.
get back to the golf.
Let's rejoin the action here. Gareth Bale up against it on his home hole, trying to defend things against Jimmy Bullard, who's hit one in on a good line there. Beautiful iron shot from the Englishman. Gareth getting a little bit fiery there with that putt. Voted at home, it was a majority who decided Jimmy Bullard was the man who was going to be getting the scalp of the Welshman. 68% in favour of the Bulldog, and so far being vindicated because he's 1 up and he's going to have a chance to really apply the pressure here. Let's go to the 8th and Jermaine Genius.
Well, this is a bogey putt. He's had 3 birdies already on the scorecard. It's been a mixed bag.
No mistake with that one. As we head back to Team World's home hole, the 6th, and a chance for England to lay siege to it. They've had so much success here, not just this afternoon, but this morning as well. And that'll be a 3 for the Bulldog.
Yeah, I like the call that Radar made earlier about it being a cagey match and pars potentially being good enough to win holes. Everyone was expecting birdies and fireworks before it. It's not always the case in match play.
It's a big moment here. Dwight York to get back to all square against Jermaine Genius.
Oh,
he was not happy there.
You can see what this means to them. This will be the first hole that they've actually halved.
Well, Dwight showing that this means a lot. The temper there, evidence of that. Gareth Bale, this is a must make.
Left to right in it. 2 up lead.
John Terry got so lucky. That ball escaped the hazard. Managed to get a drop. That was fat.
Hasn't quite had his A game this week, JT. As we go to the last and find Mr. Larson. This is the double point hole, of course. This is for par. And he's poured it in. Henrik Larsson, he struggled yesterday. He's come back with a bang today. And is that another dramatic swing, Ewan?
It's been the most difficult green to hold putts on, even 2-putt for a lot of these players. And this is a par putt to win the match for Joe Hart, back up the hill. Needs to go in. If it doesn't, it's a Team World win. More green on the board, Robbie.
Wow, what a turnaround on that final hole. Henrik Larsson trailing Joe Hart for the most part of this match, and he's sucker punched him on the last. And the world have mounted, as you can see, that block of green there. A real charge on this board. Let's go and join Josh.
You can see what it means for these icons of football to win that cream jacket in the Reignwood's Icons of Football trophy. And I'm with Damien Broderick, who is our resident style expert. And next to you, you have the famous cream jacket that we saw last year. I mean, how stylish. The moment that these guys put that jacket on their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. Danny will have the experience of having someone place a green jacket on his shoulders, and this is what it means to these players. Not only did you get that beautiful trophy, but they also get a beautiful, bespoke, handcrafted jacket from, you know, our partners at Suited and Booted. Each player's jacket will be embroidered with their initials on the inside. So not only is that a prize, this is a prize, and they also have their opponents, the people they've beaten, place it on their shoulders.
And that is a moment that I'm telling you, these icons of football do not want to do. They don't like losing, and let me tell you, they do love looking good. And what is better than looking good in a nice suited and booted Icons cream jacket? I mean, it is absolutely iconic. But listen, they've got to play golf to win it. They've got to win golf games to win it. So let's get back to the golf right now.
Well, we've seen ebbs and flows across these 2 days of action. It's been absolutely captivating to watch as we go back down to the fairway and find Ryan Giggs. Robbie Fowler has already laid up. This is Ryan's second shot.
7 matches left on the course. We've got 3 Team World leads, 2 Team England leads, 2 all square. This could go any direction at the moment. Ryan Giggs, he's second. He's bailed out right.
Well, I think he did. Maybe because yesterday he found the water. That's not a disaster. He'll have a drop from there. He'll be able to pitch up to the flag. He'll have some green to work with as well.
And it's just everything, really. It's not only the golf, it's just being with your mates, that competitive edge, being out in the fresh air, and then of course hitting nice shots, a couple of beers afterwards. So yeah, it ticks all the boxes.
To look above the signature hole stroke index one, number 7 here, where our final group have made their way. Gareth Bale down the left-hand side, currently 3 down to Jimmy Bullard. He's chirping. He wasn't chirping when he was down.
No, he was not. There was definitely a serious mood that came over Jimmy in those early stages, but he's got his dander up now. Why wouldn't he? He's 3 up in the match. He's just won Gareth's home hole for that double point. Gareth's been touring the property these last couple of holes.
Yeah, there's been some long slithery things out here this week, Ryder. Be careful.
Oh, it's okay. He's down. This is just going to be a pitch out. Lucky to find it. And went left deeper in there. Jimmy's hit a little low stinger down the left-hand side. In good shape.
John Terry, no mistake, and I guess that was what Jimmy Bullard was celebrating. That was a crucial, potentially crucial tie. Lovely little 10-footer down the slope there, slippery one.
Gareth had a go over the left-hand side, and he's going back. So he's played 2. He'll be dropping outside the penalty area. So he'll be playing 4. And as I say, Jimmy hit that stinger down the left-hand side in perfect shape. It's been, with the beautiful Thai food here this week, the stinger, it's been quite a common occurrence.
Got to be selective at the buffet.
So this, I think Gareth is in a spot of bother.
Playing 4, needs to knock it up there. Roll it in, make 5, put some sort of pressure on.
Jimmy's not making bogey, not from where he is.
So he's got to hold the
shot.
shot.
Pulled it and got very lucky down the left wing, and it's just couldn't be in a better spot.
Let me move my car.
That's fine.
Hand down, please. Hand down.
Oh, what a shot there from Gareth. It might be all in vain, but still.
That little skinny top one.
This hole firmly in the palm of Jimmy's hands.
So this will be the second shot coming up for Jimmy Bullard in a good angle too, Ryder. Can't
Yeah,
have
he
much
can
more
drop
than a
it
wedge.
if he wants. He can drop it if he wants. He's on the crosswalk. But the lie is so good and the angle's even better. So this is just a wedge from 130 yards, just a gap wedge, some kind of wedge. With no wind out here, usually you'd expect him to bail out a tad. I don't think so. I think he'll be taking dead aim right here. The way he slots it at the top is so very good. He crosses the line a little at the top, and that's not a bad thing because it makes him come over the top of it just a little, and that's not bad either. It means you can hang on, and he hits this beautiful, soft, leaky fade.
Distance control sublime once again. Jimmy Bullard take a bow. That was a beautiful shot. I'll tell you what, Robbie, this match was tight through 4 holes, but all of a sudden, a win on this hole sees Jimmy Bullard go 4 up, heading towards a double point, and it could be a very valuable one come end of the day.
Yeah, Gareth just hit some loose tee shots and just can't afford to do that. Jimmy was opportunistic on the home hole, the world's home hole, got the double there, and he's just very methodical. He's plods around, he doesn't make many mistakes, he forces you to do something special, and Gareth's just been a couple of loose ones that's gotten away from him a little bit. Reminder, this final hole is worth double as we go down to watch Ryan Giggs.
This is quick. Once it gets over the hill, Robbie Fowler's already got a birdie putt. He's got a 1-up lead, Ryan Giggs. And
What
this
a
is
shot
superb.
this is. Well, that was a really tough shot, and he's played it beautifully.
Think he needs to hold this, Robbie Fowler, from the edge. Oh, he's come up woefully short.
Ryan is 1 up on this hole, so a tie is no good for Robbie. I've got an update to that leaderboard. The eagle-eyed among you will have noticed that England's lead has increased. That was because we've discovered that Henrik Larsson's putt was actually for 6 and not par, so Joe Hart and he halved that final hole, and that restored England's advantage in the match. So Joe Hart, courtesy of Danny Willett's approach shot and a fine chip of his own, managed to get the win there. So there's 4-point cushion still remains for Team England. Work to do, and I think it's all from here. Every member of Team World will feel like their matches must win.
Absolutely, and needs to get a point on the board here. Ryan Giggs, he's got a tricky downhill left to right putt for a birdie, but 2 putts to win the match.
He's just cozied it. Was not going to send that one 3 feet by. The handshake with his old rival. They both wore red, but on this occasion it's the red of Wales and Team World that celebrate a point. Ryan Giggs, he was up against it against a really in-form Robbie Fowler, and he stood up to the plate on debut for the Icons. And that will be a precious point for Team World.
We saw Joe's road to Reignwood, but he has put England on the road to victory. Please welcome the wonderful Joe Hart. Joe, it was squeaky bum time there, wasn't it, on the 10th?
The 10th? It was squeaky bum time on the 7th, mate. Yeah, that was some experience. Got to share the stage with somewhere where I've played in for 3 years. I've never seen anyone treated like that before, and he deserves it. He's an absolute god at one of the clubs that I absolutely adore, and he's a true gentleman. Look, we didn't play some great golf today, but we battled it out. We shook hands at the end, and it was a good scrap.
Joe, before we ask you a little bit more about how it all panned out for you, there's a lot of people supporting you around the world, including one of your ex-teammates. Take a look at this.
Hi guys, just wanted to wish all the England boys the very best for the Icons tournament coming up out in Thailand. Yeah, I know we won comfortable last time. It might be a little tighter this year, but I'm still backing you boys to win it for us. So have a great time. I'll be watching when I can for sure. And yeah, go and smash it. All the best.
Oh, danke schön, Harry.
You coming out of retirement to go play in Germany?
Huh? No, quality. Look, it's great. It's made people smile. It's it's united people. Some people like Harry Kane tuning in. You know it, Josh. You know it, Nick, as well. You've met superstars. They're just humans who love sport, and he loves his foot and he loves his golf, just like all of us. So I'm sure he'll be sat on one of these sofas soon when he's finished smashing goals in.
Joe, just before we go, you're as good a guy as any to ask this because I know you're passionate. I've been waiting. I thought you could do it off the first. Today you smoked it across the corner. Where was the reaction? You thought it might be in the water.
No, I didn't. It was about the plan.
Okay. Tell us though, what is it that emotionally brings you alive when you have to leave football behind? What is it about this sport that taps into it, especially an event like Reignwood Icons of Football?
Mate, to stand over the ball, to be working out, to being a mathematician, to asking questions, to seeing that everyone's okay, to working out who gets a shot here. Like, it's just an incredible way to get your brain ticking, your emotions going. It's such a hard game. Like, I'm back to the drawing board, no doubt about it. I should be put off by what happened over the last 2 days. I should be. I should go home, burn my clubs, and never ever look at a golf ball again. But all I'm thinking is, how can I get better? How can I come back down on that 10th and be confident over the ball, be confident over the tee? And yeah, it's got to be some game to have you feeling like that.
Let me tell you, we saw your road to Reignwood. And listen, sometimes it is a bumpy road, but your road to victory today is well and truly paved with gold, or should I say paved with cream, the cream jacket that you may be receiving if England carry this on.
I hope so, I hope so. Brilliant work to everyone. Shout out to Reignwood, shout out to everyone who's invited us, and the course was absolutely superb out there, immaculate. I've had an incredible 2 days.
Well, one of the things that's been so enjoyable for people at home is how interactive it's been, the opportunity to engage you guys, to actually have an impact on what happens with groupings, with call the captain, all of this stuff. And we want them to keep getting involved. Lucas here, you're a great guy to ask. What has been your favourite hole to play over the weekend?
Oh, great question. I don't think you can look past this 10th. Yeah. You know, even when it's a par 5, obviously it's exciting. You've got a big drive, you've got a fairway that you can look at. And don't forget, it doubles up as a $10 million swing. Sorry. So, no, brilliant hole, grandstand, the emotion, the theatre. Great place to play golf.
Talk to me about the call to captain. It's a massive honour to have, but break it down for me.
Couldn't believe my luck, to be honest. Everything's gone against Henrik today. I just knew at some point I had Danny. To know I had him in my back pocket, his support. Danny as a captain has been excellent, really good to me as well. I'm sure he's been great with everyone, but the likes of myself, just calming things down, simplifying. And look, all I had to do was keep it in play on the last. And I've asked a big question of him, and he's absolutely smashed, I think, a 3-wood and give me a chance to flick it on. So, look, top man, top player. Whatever happens, it's been a great experience, and yeah, really honoured to work under him.
Well done, Joe. Brilliant. You might have helped deliver the bit that makes the difference for Team England in making your secure defence happen here today. We're going to have to swap hats because we're doing the England hat here. We're going to swap it over now for Team World. We're getting you to skedaddle. As we make room for Giggsy.
Thanks for having us.
Well done, mate. You've done brilliant. Awesome. Go on, Giggsy. Well done, mate. Brilliant playing. Well, go on then. Is it a sense of relief, joy, all of it? How do you feel?
At 11:30, I was nearly going to the airport this morning. Honestly, I was nearly crying because me and Nigel played so well, and we're 1 up, and obviously the 2 points I hit it in the water. Honestly, I was never playing golf again, and I was getting in a taxi and going to the airport. Honestly, I went to my room, just watched a bit of TV. So I'm so glad I've won. Honestly, against Robbie as well.
Arguably the underdog there in you know, the Liverpool-Manchester derby, you know, a lot of doubt was going into that game, I can't lie.
No.
But you pulled it out the bag.
Yeah, and played a practice round with Robbie, played him twice in the game, so this is the 4th time I played him, and he's just such a good player, so I'm so happy. Honestly, I'm so happy.
Every time I've seen you on this sofa, I've seen all of your team all of the time. It's an absolute pleasure to see you here, see you happy, see you winning.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's the best feeling.
We'll let you crack on with pulling for your team. They've still got a job to do. Ryan, well done.
Questions. I want to sit here.
I know you do.
I don't want to be in that losers' lounge.
They've got to go, but you can stay.
You enjoy it. I think there's a beer over there. There's the refreshments over there and a cold towel. You definitely deserve it.
Well done, Giggsy.
Thanks, mate.
Well done,
in a few minutes.
Mate, absolute pleasure. We're back with more golf after this.
Let's go to the final hole where Paul Ince square with John Arnorisa. Oh no! Incy!
Oh, he's just got double holes on the previous hole, making a birdie to get it back to all square. Looking to go 4-0.
Let's go back to the 8th where John Terry still scrapping. He's got it back to 1 down against Gabriel Batistuta.
Wow. What is that?
Oh, he just had a
Things are fraying
wedge.
at the edges here, Ewan.
Didn't Ryan Giggs and Joe Hart's comments, are they relatable to anyone who plays golf? 1 minute, you're ready to give it away.
John Arnorisa, then can he respond to what Paul Ince has just done? Sorry. Yes, he can. That's good enough.
It's not over just yet. That's his 4th. Ince in the water for 4. Takes a penalty drop, gets up and down for 7. It'll force Risa to 2-putt for the match.
That was a golden chance for
He's giving it
Ince to do something that I think he would have dined out on for a long time, which is to get 4 wins out of 4. But that's a concession. Good enough.
So no clean sheets.
No clean sheets in this Reignwood Icons of Football 2026. John Arnorisa claims the scalp of the governor. Not many saw that coming with the form Paul Ince was in. But a big move for Team World, and just 2 points in it now. 17.5, 15.5. Go out to the 8th and find Jimmy Bullard cruising 4 up against his exalted opponent Gareth Bale.
And I like what he did there, Jimmy Bullard. Teamed that down a little bit. That's an anti-left shot. Squeezed a little fade out there. Finding the short grass, putting the pressure on Gareth Bale.
He's putting a good scorecard together as well. Okay, not as many birdies as this morning in partnership with Lee Sharp, but he still made 2 birdies, just the solitary bogey, 1 under for his round thus far. Just steady golf. He's asking the questions of the Welshman.
There's some frustration in that one, I think, for Bale. He's pounded it out there. That is a mile down there. Look at John Terry turning around. Whew. I haven't got that, he says. But it's important he hangs in there, Gareth Bale.
Look at Gianfranco Zola. He's had a quiet 2026 instalment of the Reignwood Icons of Football compared to his exploits last year. Teddy desperate to get off the mark, but once again, he's come up against a strong opponent in Gianfranco Zola, and Teddy will need to win that final hole to claim his first half point as we watch Dwight Yorke.
His 4th shot. He's been in trouble here. Saw the frustration a couple of holes ago, and there is more trouble and more frustration to come.
Just a flick for Jimmy. Yeah, now he's just turning it on, showing you what he can do. Just a field shot. 99 yards, that was.
Confidence growing by the minute.
Hey, better. Little razor. Oh, caddy, big shout out to Giant. Best Jai. Oh boy.
Gareth off a downslope over here on the right wing. I don't think he can get it as close as Jimmy got it. This could come in quite lively.
It's a good effort, good rotation through the ball, but as Radar said, 30 feet behind, about as good as he could do.
Let's go back to the 9th, where an away win for Team World would be worth 2 points, and that's exactly the chance that Gianfranco Zola found himself with.
Downhill left to right, you can't hold this unless you're a magician, and that's what Gianfranco Zola is. 4 up, and if he remains 4 up, that'll be double points for Team World and would tie this series up.
Well, you're going to have to expect Jermaine Jenas to earn his point. He's chipping here on the final hole, and it's a beautiful shot as well. Dwight Yorke in all sorts of bother. That could be a handshake right there.
They're all important points at this stage of affairs.
This is his 6th shot. And I'd expect him to have to hole it to extend any interest in this match. It's a good chip, but it's not in the hole, and the hat comes off. The hand is offered, and that will be a great win for Jermaine Jenas over an incredible golfer in the shape of Dwight Yorke, who didn't have his best day, but Jenas played really solid golf. 4 birdies on his card, the Englishman. Really impressive stuff.
Well, the big Ginger in the press conference says Gingers can talk, but he let his golf do the talking right here at Reignwood Icons of Football. Please welcome John Arnorisa. Big John.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Cool, blimey. Hard work?
Yeah, that was a tight game, very tight game. It was up. I was up 2-up quite early, and then he won the double hole on the par 3 with almost a hole-in-one, and then he was 1-up, and it just went, back and forth.
You know, when we watch Ryder Cups, watching the board, knowing how other guys are getting on in your team can spur people on. Paul Ince was the only perfect player to this point. He was going for 4 out of 4. He's the only guy who could do it. You ruined that, but did it send a good message to the team, do you think?
Yeah, I was just focusing that I know that he's a great player, but I know what I can do, and hopefully I was trying to win the 9th hole, to go 3-up, because I was 1-up by then. But then he put like a 5-yard birdie, and then he won the hole instead. So it was all play for on the 10th, and I just saw on the 10th hole he drove in the bunker, just got just about out, and I just knew I wanted to go for the green in 2, because I just want to play my game. But my caddy said, "Listen, Johnny, play safe now." But so at the end we managed to get in.
Knowing your match was all on the line, coming down the 10th, knowing it's worst double, what were your nerves like on that tee? Was it different to any of the other holes?
100%. I mean, I didn't know any other scores, so I just tried to. I want to win my game. That's all I can focus on. And then I even asked Thomas Björk for some advice on the 3rd shot, and I still messed it up. But yeah, unluckily for Ince, he just topped his bunker shot in the water, and then all I had to do was get out of the bunker. I knew it was game over.
John, from playing under these captains to the $10 million swing to what you've enjoyed playing for Team World, what has this experience felt like compared to what you thought it would be?
This is by far the best experience when it comes to Legends events or whatever. It's just so fantastic, organized, amazing people. Obviously the legends that I know from before, but the people behind you guys, it's just unbelievable. I haven't been sleeping that much because I've been so happy and just excited. I just want to get on, and no, it's been amazing. Even though the heat is in the afternoon is really, really hard to handle, it's been by far the best experience when it comes to Legends activities.
All right, mate, we're going to let you move on because we're going to bring in another winner. Other team, I'm afraid, there. It's Jermaine
We can't keep them on the same sofa. One out for Team World, one in for England.
What a win, statement win.
JJ, I've got to say, I know Dwight is a confident man, but you said to me this morning, you said, listen, I think I've got him. I really do.
I don't know what it was. It was like the afternoon on day 1, I just found something that I knew was feeling good, especially with my driver. And I just thought I could be in the game. He obviously gave me 2 shots over 10 holes. You know, I find myself, I'm a decent player, and I just thought if I can just win those holes, which I did, but he really put me under the squeeze. We get in a car on the way to the last hole, and he's like, "This is what we do at Manchester United. Late winners." And I was like, "Why did I get in this car?"
You know what? We talk about the importance. It was a win against one of the superstar players on Team World side, and you can see when you look at that, your red score there, they need it because right behind you, there's still quite a lot of green. This could go down to the wire, Jermaine.
I knew it was going to be tight. I knew it. They got some seriously good players. Everybody's been really looking forward to playing their own ball. Fatigue's kicking in with certain individuals. And I don't know, in my mind, I'm just like, I need to win this game. That's what I'm thinking the whole time. I only saw the scoreboard when I came down here, so I didn't really know what was going on, but I was just desperate to win, purely and simply because it's Yorkie, if I'm honest with you, nothing else.
Well, let me tell you right now that the driver exploded on the range and you still managed to win. So JJ,
thank you.
Absolute fantastic work.
Oh, man.
Well
thank
done,
you very
mate.
much.
Good work.
Cheers,
well
mate.
done, mate.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's get back out there enjoying that story.
Great win for Jermaine Ginas. This is Lee Sharp to win the hole against Andriy Shevchenko from close range. Oh no! Well, we're starting to speculate, Ewan. We're starting to get ahead of ourselves. Just looking at this scoreboard and to see how things might shape out, and that would have been a massive move for England's Lee Sharp. Jimmy Bullard pouring it on against Gareth Bale in that bottom match. Oh,
Oh, that was to go 5 up. He's still going to remain 4 up, but you're right. It's a 3-point difference, obviously, to Team England. Right now, there's 4 matches left on the golf course. There's 3 greens on the board, with one of those being a potential double-up point. That would mean Team World would go 1 point in front, and what that would mean is that it would come down to this final match. And can Jimmy get a double point?
There's a lot of permutations as we go back to the 10th and join Mr. Sheringham, and we're told he's already visited the lake on the left-hand side. So this is Sheringham's 3rd shot. Zola 4 up in this match. Teddy needs to conjure something to get back into this hole and try to stop Zola picking up a double here. Looked like a decent contact. He's found the front bunker. This is getting really interesting because look at that penultimate match. John Terry Batistuta has gone back up to 2 up in that match and could yet, with the double-double to come of 9 and 10,
Let's go.
Well, Suan, our heads are spinning. I don't know about yours.
This is John Terry. This is a putt for the win across the green. And Terry leaving that one a good 4 or 5 feet short. That will not be conceded.
Well, now Bati hit it to the right side. Was a tough chip. Didn't hit his best, trying to bump one up and just caught a little bit of that green. It's got a tricky putt here, but John Terry had a massive opportunity. He really just needed to get it close to the hole, tap it in. That could potentially swing this match with the 10th hole coming up. But to answer your question, my head is spinning. It's hot out here.
Well, what's coming up, Robbie, is a putt for John Terry to ensure that Team World don't claim a double point. But more importantly, Team England could still earn a point if this goes in because of the double up on offer on the final hole.
I think this is the biggest putt we're going to see so far this weekend. Jimmy Bullard back on the tee, watching with interest, as is Gareth Bale.
Isn't this terrific, though? It was a whitewash last year. Team World made 7 changes, and this is the reason why, because it's coming down to the death, and it is anyone's tournament.
Yeah, it was a procession in 2025. It's a dogfight in 2026. And we know a man who used to like those in a Chelsea shirt. John Terry, as combative as they come when on a football pitch. What about from 6 feet? How's his nerve here?
He's done it.
He's done it. He's produced there. What a putt. Had to start the ball outside the hole, Ewan.
Well outside the hole. He held a clutch putt a couple of holes ago, turned around to Jimmy Bullard and raised his fist. He's done it again. Team England still in with a chance for a point in that match.
And that's removed the chance for Batistuta to win the double. So that was a big move, regardless of what happens down the 10th. Going to stay on the tee with Jimmy Bullard, who's just been throttling this final match against Gareth Bale. He's just not really put a foot wrong. He's 2 under for his last 4 holes, is Bullard. Gareth's played okay, just a couple of loose ones off the tee. And Jimmy Bullard's been there to capitalise.
Playing 160 yards today. Just be an 8-iron.
Shot, Jim. Wow.
Oh. Well, this iron play has been so good, and that is easily his worst shot of the week.
And it's not going to be very good when he gets up here. It's in a sprinkler cover, but that's all right. He's going to have to drop it, but he has nothing over a bunker, especially with that funny old grip he possesses.
I'd like to see a flop shot with a claw grip.
Well, let's remember, Gareth Bale can still halve this match if he wins both these next holes. Amazingly. He's played it safe, Radar.
It's exactly what he needed to do. Potentially double up here for Gareth Bale. Essentially got a free kick to come.
We saw Teddy visit the water. This from the sand. What a shot from Teddy Sheringham. It might go in. Oh, that would have been a grandstand finish. He enjoys those. We remember his Champions League equaliser back in 1999. That was very close to really sending the crowd wild with that splash shot there.
So much speed through the ball, did not decelerate, came out with a lot of spin, and it was a cracking shot.
Gianfranco Zola for birdie. He's got 2 putts to pick up the priceless double points. Ooh. But I think he's still got work to do. A hopeful look across, perhaps.
4 feet left to right, no chance, not at this stage of proceedings.
Well, the whole complexion of the situation might just have changed with what's just happened on the 9th, with Gareth Bale in pole position just about 15 feet away. Jimmy Bullard will have no shot short-sided. That hole, he's 4 up, but he might be getting pegged back to 2 up. Huge putt this for the Italian. He's dribbled it in. Nerves of steel for Gianfranco Zola. Those two had so many great battles in the Premier League. That was another good one today, Ewan.
And just a 1-point difference now with 3 matches left on the golf course, and it's getting to that stage where you know you're playing for your teammates, you're playing for your country and the rest of the world. This is more than just an individual game right now.
And look at that, the world up in 2, England up in 1. England 1 point ahead, could not be closer. Yes, Jimmy Bullard currently 4 up against Gareth Bale, but that might change. And let's go back to this pivotal moment on the par 3 9th. Jimmy Bullard, tough shot this, Ewan.
He won't like this at all. No chance. This is just not his go at all.
Okay, all right, I'm going to throw another spanner in the works here. Team World win the next 2 matches. They go 1 point ahead. Jimmy Bullard only wins 1 point, doesn't get the double up. It's all square. What happens? Do we send Bullard and Bale down a playoff hole a la 03 President's Cup?
That's above our pay grade, Ewan. Back on the fairway of the 10th with Lee Sharp. He's up against Andriy Shevchenko.
And I think it is important to note on that point that I just mentioned, if it does end up all square at the end, and there's every conceivable chance that could happen, England would retain the trophy.
I think there'd be some disgruntled Team World players having to put the jackets on in the case of a tie, but it's definitely going to be tense. It's going to be great viewing.
Don't forget this par 5 is worth double holes, the final hole. Lee Sharp, one down. That's not a bad miss, plenty of green to work with. A win here would mean a point for Team England. Wouldn't it be valuable? It would almost ensure victory.
Wanted a close finish, and we're going to get one.
Well, I think the great thing is with the Sharp and Terry matches, it's either going to be a Team World win or a Team England win. There's not going to be a tie with the double up on offer. We'll go back to the par 3. Jimmy Bullard, Gareth Bale.
Jimmy Bullard has not lost his turn.
Left or right?
He's just serving it up on a platter to Gareth Bale here. As you said, Gareth Bale could square this match. A couple of wins.
The crowds are gathering in the beautiful hospitality unit surrounding this 10th green. And there is an air of expectation, of excitement, as this Reignwood Icons of Football reaches this furthish conclusion. Here's Gareth Bale. Good enough, surely, for the par and the double up. That certainly made things interesting. Gareth Bale may yet come out of this bottom match with a half. Let's join Radar.
Guys, all sorts of things could happen here. It's going to come down to your match with the doubler on the last. It's quite amazing what could happen. Ewan Porter in the box has been saying, and he's a genius when it comes to all these numbers, but it could end up all tied. That could happen. We don't know what's going to happen then. Would you guys be up for a little playoff, or what's the start? You first, Gareth?
Possibly, I guess, see how the situation goes, but it'd be good to maybe see the captains go in the playoff now. That would be good, that would be good.
What a shot, get on the range, start warming up.
Or, like a Ryder Cup, all tied, you regain the...
Boring.
Boring. Yeah.
Get them on the range.
Yeah.
Tell Willett to get his jacket.
Well, let's go to the last, the par 5. It'll be very interesting to see what you folk at home think. Come on, get those messages coming in. Get them coming in. Get them coming in.
Do we need to send the captains to the range? I'm not sure.
I love the idea of it. Don't even send them to the range.
Just a point in it. England with that most slender of advantages.
Imagine doing that at the Ryder Cup. Hey, Rory, Scotty, it's coming down to your match on the final hole.
Yeah. Stop the mid-flow.
This is brilliant. Brilliant theatre. And things could change. Lee Sharp and John Terry could yet still earn a point for Team England on this final hole.
We're hearing that Andriy Shevchenko has 2 putts for the match to tie things up. Two putts. Needs to be careful. We've seen a few go by, Ewan.
And don't forget, he holed a 60-footer on the first day, and oh my goodness, has he de-greened this? He has. Oh. It's good for the putting statistics, but terrible for the state of affairs. Wow. Well, a victory for Lee Sharp and Team England here. That could potentially put it beyond reach for Team World. Shevchenko up the hill. And he's left it short. And Lee Sharp, out of nowhere, has a chance. This 8-footer for par would flip-flop that match and give England an extra point. This is a huge moment. And it's a tricky putt too, Robbie. It's downhill. There's a little right to left in it. What can he do? Oh, he nails it! He stepped up. Coolness personified. Shevchenko blinked under the glare, but Lee Sharp remained ice cool. And that might be decisive. England go too clear. Well, that wins it. That's the series for Team England. Best Team World can do is 1.5 points from the final 2 matches. That's the clincher. Lee Sharp has just won it for Team England. He stepped up when the moment demanded. He had his opportunity. It was given to him by Andriy Shevchenko. Gabriel Batistuta all over the flagstick on this final hole, but that putt from Lee Sharp has returned the Reignwood Icons of Football trophy into the hands of the defending champions.
What a moment.
The man, Lee Sharp, in front of a gallery, in front of hundreds of fans. How did that feel?
That's probably one of the best moments of my life, that, I think. I'm useless out of green-sized bunkers. So to pull that out, I think I've thinned a couple today out of bunkers, over bunkers. I've not holed a putt today after this afternoon, after this morning. I've hit a great drive down 18, hit the tree, sent me into the bunker. So no, brilliant, great game. But what a way to finish.
Were you aware of the significance there when you stood over that putt? What was that? I mean, that was it.
Yeah,
the Reignwood Icons of Football on that putt. Did you know when you stood over it?
What?
The whole thing.
What?
That was to win.
That was the moment.
Oh, no,
Sharpie, it's your moment.
I didn't know that.
Football.
Oh, no, I just know it was because
How
he was
does that
1 up. I
feel?
knew it was for double points, so I just thought I was winning a point back.
How does that feel?
Oh, my God, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
I don't know. I think we're understanding, Sharpie. I'm not sure if these boys know that England have won the Reignwood Icons of Football here at Robinson Golf Club. So
wow,
congratulations.
That's incredible.
If you'd have known that, would you have been so calm over that putt?
Probably not, no. No, it was. I couldn't believe. To be fair, he's putted really well all day. I can't believe.
Come on, get it! Get it! Get it now! Dejected, England win. Congratulations, boys. Those cream jackets, the beer is flowing, Sharpie. Big round of applause for England there. We've won. I was wondering why Sharpie was so
I had no idea. No, I had no idea. I just knew it was for a point because I was 1 down. So yeah, that's even
devastation for Team World because it was all in the balance. We were talking about a playoff between the Bulldog and Bale, but instead it came down. You flipped the match on his head, 1 down to 1 up.
And even, I mean, oh no, well, I don't know what to say.
Sharpie,
incredible.
Those sorts of celebrations we've just witnessed there, they're synonymous with what you did in your career across the clubs you played for, and particularly Manchester United. How does it feel to have that vibe again right now in a golfing arena?
You can't explain it, can you? That's why we play team sports, because you don't just share on your. I've heard you guys say, you know, you win trophies, you go and sit in the locker room on your own. You don't do that in our game. You don't do that in a team sport. It's for everyone, and you buzz off everyone's vibe. It's unbelievable.
I feel like we should make you go back out there and do it again. Now you know what it was worth.
No chance. No chance. That was a slippery putt as well. No chance.
Listen, last year it was a bit of a whitewash. They ran away with it, but this, it came down to you on the 10th. I think we see that winning moment again.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean, so assured and so confident. Talk us through what you were thinking there.
Like I say, I'm just thinking I've won a point back because I've had a couple of nightmare holes. And I'm obviously one down coming down the last. I've hit in the bunker, I've hit a poor shot out of the bunker. Then I've hit in another, but I hate greenside bunkers, so I'm absolutely papping myself.
I think we all hate greenside bunkers.
I'm papping myself, hitting that in front of the crowd, just thinking, don't put it in the water, don't thin it into the water. And it just popped out nice, and the putt was. I can't believe he put his putt so far past.
What's it like playing for all these lads as well?
Oh mate, they're fucking nutters, aren't they? It's great. It's great to have just all the characters and the camaraderie and the team spirit.
That's what we've spoken about so much throughout last year, about through these last 72 hours, that it is a real feeling, that team spirit, that togetherness, from all the way down from Danny Willett, the captain, all the way through the players. You boys really love it, don't you?
It's just, it's what gets us here, you know what I mean? We played in a team, we play for a team. Yeah, and I think the biggest pressure when you're playing the pairs is not to let your partner down. You know, you're trying to pick shots where they can hit better shots and better iron shots, and you know, that's the pressure. You just don't want to let people down, and it's been an unbelievable weekend. I mean, what a weekend again. Absolutely phenomenal. And to get the winning putt, let's go to the party.
Lee, we're going to let you celebrate with them in just a second, but you're going to get the job done again. It's going to be a successful defence for England. They're getting closer though, mate, aren't they?
They are getting closer.
They're getting closer.
Some really good players, some really good golf played this weekend. They put us under some pressure. So bring on the next one. Let's have it.
There we go, Sharpie. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. Congrats.
Thank you.
More golf after the break.
Well, that all happened so fast. We were scrabbling to figure out the permutations, Ewan, in the comms here, and what a moment for Lee Sharp. He didn't know the significance of the moment. Had he known it, he might have been trembling a little more, but that was still a nerveless effort, 9 feet, and he just rolled it hard to the middle.
Yeah, very impressive. We got the finish we all wanted. It's such an exciting finish, but I think the celebrations at the end there with his teammates coming in, that paints the picture, it tells the story. These players haven't had that since they retired on the football field. They've got it back here this week, and kudos to everyone at the Icon Series and both teams, Team World especially, for the fight they've put up.
Yeah, these two teams have really made it a real tussle this year, and it left us having no idea which way this was headed, right to the very few last groups. John Terry see how fast that putt rolls. Looked like a perfect weight, but it's gone 4 feet by. But he will be a mightily relieved man that there's no significance on that match. Hug up ahead between Gabriel Batistuta, who, let's remember, it's his birthday. John Terry, all smiles. He's 3 down, he's lost the match, but England have regained the trophy. And look at that scoreline, Ewan. 19.5, 18.5.
Well, even a win here for Bale up the last. It's only a half point. Jimmy Bullard is breathing a sigh of relief.
Just one match remaining, but the result decided. England 19.5, World 18.5. That is how close it was in the end. Jimmy Bullard is 2 up against Gareth Bale. He's played some beautiful golf over the course of the last couple of hours, has the Bulldog. And he can relax. The tension can just escape from his body.
Oh, my.
We're hearing that
can't
Jimmy
believe
Bullard,
that, can
having
you?
struggled on the 9th hole and ended up conceding a double to Gareth, has actually hit it into the water. So this could have been all so different. Andriy Shevchenko, 3-putting from above the hole. Lee Sharp responding.
That's 295. Okay. Okay.
How's it gone there?
There's all sorts of things happening in that final match. Gareth Bale looks like he's found the water. Jimmy Bullard has found the water. Radar's down there.
Well, looks like Gareth also taking a drop. I guess the significance here would be a win for Gareth Bale on this final hole would tighten it all the way up to just half a point, separating the two teams.
Yeah, I think for pride as well, it'd be nice to walk away and say, hey, Jimmy Bullard, the Bulldog, he didn't beat me, we halved the match. And at one point it looked like it could have been a complete shellacking in favour of Team England here. He's played some terrific golf, Jimmy Bullard. Gareth Bale struggled in the middle section, but it's hung tough. Not really a surprise.
So this will be Gareth's 3rd shot.
Just don't fall backwards.
Seemed to be a good contact. That's a decent effort.
Kicking off, Lee Sharp with that point, but a celebration happening once again for the birthday boy. Team World fighting all the way to the end. Batting goal. There he is. He did do it.
I did it.
Come on. And of course it is the birthday boys. Come on, I think full song for Bati.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bati. Happy birthday to you.
Bati, you got half a birthday present today. You know, you got your win against JT. That must have felt nice.
I got the cake. I got a gift from JT. I spent a lovely day, beautiful day. I here with my wife. She's happy. Everyone treat me as a special man, which I'm not. I'm not, but
you're a very special man.
I feel so happy today. So, and then I play against JT, and he's an unbelievable fighter, and we got fun. And that's it. And then I'm tired. I'm so tired. I start feeling my 57 years old.
Team World, so close, but not quite this time. How proud are you of the fight within Team World this time?
No, I'm very happy with the team.
Yeah.
So proud because last year they killed us. The first days the tournament was gone, and in this occasion we fight till the end. So I'm proud of my team, and I hope to have revenge as soon as it's possible.
Listen, you've closed the gap as Team World on Team England. It is really a razor thin. We thought it might come down to the last group out there, but it must feel good knowing that you brought in the right players, and of course, it wasn't your time this time, but next year it's looking very good for you guys.
I hope. We depend on Tom. If he Tom do a good team, we will fight again. Yes, we fight a lot, and I'm happy. We are so close, just 1 or 2 points. You know, win is important, but most important is to fight and try to do your best and reach your goal. Trying, always trying.
Well
That
said.
is the best way to do the things.
Well said, birthday boy. Enjoy the celebration.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolute
See you
pleasure.
tonight, in the bar.
Of course.
We'll celebrate your birthday the correct way.
Let's get back out to these very closing stages.
Well, the England players watching can enjoy this final hole, safe in the knowledge that they're going to be wearing cream jackets in a few moments' time, Ewan.
I think there'll be some celebrations this evening. I think there'll be celebrations all round. That was an emotional moment there for Gabi Batistuta. See, just being back in that team environment amongst his teammates. They might have been rivals on the football pitch, a lot of these players, but friends for life. Now Bale, fourth shot.
As he judged the pace after a few players have charged it forward past the pin. Gareth a little bit tentative there. And not ideal prep for the Welshman. Got to remember that he arrived in Thailand with a back injury which he's been nursing throughout the course of the weekend. Didn't play in the Pro-Am, wasn't able to get the reps in prior to this tournament getting underway. And when you're up against a man that's playing golf every single day, the shape of Jimmy Bullard.
Exactly. Now, he's
That's
found
tough.
the water here with his second shot, so this is his fourth. He gets this close. It'll put the pressure on Bale. Both players with tricky par putts. Neither want to give an inch either.
No. Usually they'd have shaken hands and that would be that, but we're playing this one right up to a conclusion. But great to see, I think, the camaraderie, not just among the teams, but across the teams as well. The friendship that has developed between JT and Gabriel Batistuta from different eras in the game. You know, JT playing his football predominantly in the noughties and the tens. Bati goal, a superstar of the 1990s.
Well, there's so much mutual respect amongst the players as well, and we've been fortunate enough to spend a lot of time with the players as well this week, and one thing you do realise is they're all human, and they're all really good humans as well.
And I think they just love the opportunity that this tournament gives them to relive those moments. No, it's not a big game of football, but it's a different arena. Nonetheless, the camaraderie, the competitive juices, the tension, the moments of euphoria, I'm sure they will cherish those.
Almost an identical putt to the one that Lee Sharp holed about half an hour ago to clinch this Icon Series for Team England. It's quick, it's a little bit right to left, and it's for par.
He does mistake, does he? He does not want to have a loss to Jimmy Bullard on his ledger. He's going to ask the Bulldog to putt this one out and claim the win.
Some people are just made for the moment. He did it yesterday, Gareth Bale. He's done it once again today.
How different this might be. Jimmy Bullard will be basing an entire YouTube series over this moment if he can pop this putt in. Just lost it on the right side. And honours even in the bottom match, perhaps fittingly, between these two golfing heavyweights. And a great moment between the two, Ewan.
They've really enjoyed it, haven't they? There was a lot of good golf there. It wasn't some of their best golf.
Jimmy was in such charge of it, and yes, okay, there was some manufacturing going on with the double points available. He was 4 up, was Jimmy. In a regulation game, that would have been game over. But with those 2 double point options for Gareth Bale, he took both of them on the par 3, 9th, and on the 10th hole there with that wonderful 10-foot putt.
And to think if Lee Sharp's putt doesn't go in, it's a team world victory.
Thanks for this week,
Lee
mate.
Sharp's putt misses. If Andriy Shevchenko just coasts it up to a foot, we'll remind the great Ukrainian of that. But that was the moment where it all swung. And Jimmy Bullard is going to have Gareth Bale putting the jacket on him and not the other way around. Quite the reputation this trophy is building, though, Ewan. So I'm already excited for next year.
Well, it's only getting better and better, isn't it? And even better that it was a close affair.
And just like the Ryder Cup, where there was a period of American dominance at the right of the start of the competition, can Team World channel Team Europe? And can they finally get the win to really send this competition to the next level? That will be, I think, the intriguing prospect for next year. But for now, Team England remain the dominant force in the Reignwood icons of football.
Here they come, a couple of anchor men with a difference. Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard. What a match, guys, what a match.
Oh, come and sit down.
Jimmy's still lapping up the celebrations. He's going to join us. Come on, Jimmy.
You could not write it.
What a finish. Congratulations all round there.
You get that pillow. You relax.
First of all, round of applause for gutting it out. Bad back all week, and here you are. You made it through every session, Gareth.
I honestly do not know how I did. Well done.
Jimmy, well done, mate. Congratulations on the team victory. Well done.
Thank you.
Bit closer than you expected, was it, Jimmy?
Yeah, it was. Well, the full game was. We didn't know where we were, did we?
Yeah. Well, Radar said it could come down to us, so it wasn't exactly nice on the tee, but it's what it is.
He's put it on us there, didn't he?
Yeah, he's put it on us dirty.
You know what? I felt for you guys. That was massively bigged up, wasn't it? That clash between, I mean, you are the two highlights on both sides, all of you icons, but in golfing terms, this is the one everybody wanted. How did it feel out there?
It was very ugly. I'm used to winning like that with Wigan, but I don't know about you, son.
I'm really not.
Oh, mate, it was just, I don't know, we didn't find any rhythm, didn't really get any good golf shots, and it was just like
we hit a few.
Yes, we're better than that.
But we are better than that. But it's the end of a long week, so it's to be expected.
That's part of it as well. It is tiring out of the heat, and it's on you. Do you know what I mean? But still enjoyed it. It almost brought me back to my football days, you know, gritting it out and like a bit of pressure. You know, there's pressure over your shots.
That's what makes this event so amazing, because we've all finished that competitiveness and that fighting for trophies, fighting for your place in the team and everything like that. So to have kind of this as a big event, and everybody at Icons is literally amazing. They've done an amazing job. You guys have produced it amazingly. So yeah, for us to be able to come out here and compete again, it kind of brings back old memories, which is nice to have those feelings still, and I'm sure everybody still misses it.
Let me say, you've spoken about trying to fight for your place in the team. I mean, you boys are honorary playing captains. And when you knew that it could potentially come down to the last, and you said it, you got a bit honest. Yeah. If we're before the watershed, you maybe keep it a little bit more PG, but because you've been quite respectful to each other, even though the build-up has been tense.
And that's surprising from Jimmy.
No, with all the banter, I said to him out there, I hope you don't think I'm digging him out, because, you know, I love everyone here. And it's part of it, you know, the camera's about, so I tried to put a bit of spice in it for us all.
It's a bit like boxing, you have to create a bit of hype, don't you?
Yeah, it's what we're about, but no, the utmost respect to all of them, thoroughly enjoyed it. You played really well as well, so.
No, you did as well.
Now, guys, we have a unique scoring system here, obviously, with Reignwood Icons of Football, but because of it, there has been history made throughout the week. I don't think it's great news for you, Jimmy, because in history, you've become the first man to be 4 up with 2 to play and not 1. But for you, Gareth, you turned it around with a couple of double-ups on the last 2 holes, including this putt on 18. How did it feel when you poured this one on to pile the pressure on Jimmy?
No, it's good, because off the tee, I obviously knew I had to win the hole. So I went really tiger line, because again, it's a short par 5 for Jimmy. You can get into. It's normally an easy birdie for him, so I'm thinking I have to make eagle. So I really had to take tiger line. And I wasn't expecting the lapse in concentration, but I truly appreciate it.
We don't usually see a lapse in concentration from either of you, but Jimmy, coming down those last few holes, it was a little bit wayward. Was the pressure getting to the Bulldog?
Yeah, it's on. It was on you. You know, I had a putt on 7, or I had a putt on 8, I think it was.
A smelly putt,
and it was like, that was for the game, and it lipped out. That's how close it is. Double points are great, and it's far. I love the, you know, a few boys don't like it, but I love the double point. You're never out of it.
can work for you, can massively work against you, but it's absolutely class.
Yeah. When you look at the pressure that you've had through the week, people at home would look at it, and of course you're an avid golfer. I know for a fact that you would love to play in a tour event because neither of you got to where you are in your own sport in football by being afraid of failure. You have to put yourself out there, don't you? Try and describe, though, the emotions throughout all of it, from the first tee experience to being in the anchor match to having all of these icons behind you watching you play the last hole.
Utmost respect to the pros that play this game for a living, and then putts and every shot is for a pound note. That is like on you.
We said on the 18th tee, imagine how Shane Lowry felt in the actual Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
Because we were on obviously 18 thinking, oh, it could come down to us, and we were like, oh, could you imagine? And then we obviously spoke then about in a football match, in a final, in the last minute of a game. I guess probably they wouldn't like to feel that. So it's obviously they're in their comfort zone, and honestly, even people say to me, oh, are you going to go pro? I'm like, you don't understand how good these pros are, and they need more respect than they actually get. Like,
absolutely.
I'm an okay club golfer. I love it as a hobby. Jimmy's a very, very good player, but like these guys are under the most serious pressure, toughest conditions. You've obviously played at the elite level, and honestly, those guys are just beyond belief.
There is a difference, Nick, isn't there, to that step up?
I don't know, guys. You can really play. I mean, yes, there is a difference to the elite professionals in the game, but to have done what you've done in football and to play golf under the spotlight to the level you've just played there, I think you can give yourselves a pat on the back. Well done, boys.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
All right, we are edging
pleasure.
towards the conclusion here. An epic battle at the bottom of the order. Jimmy Bullard, Gareth Bale, you picked it, they played it, and they did themselves proud. We'll see you in a few moments for the presentation.
Well, the stage is set for the prize-giving presentation. That beautiful trophy, which has been regained by Team England. It was a lot closer than last year's contest, but the result will be the same. Just a point separating them, Ewan. Amazing when you go back and look at all those moments in hindsight, what they meant at the time. We were still scrambling to figure out all the permutations, but that putt from Lee Sharp is the one that's going to stick in the memory.
Yeah, for sure. And you heard Gareth Bale talk about there how Shane Lowry must have felt at Bethpage Black for the Ryder Cup. They've got some sort of understanding now of what goes on in the world of professional golf, but there's that mutual understanding, the mutual respect between these sports stars. But what I don't know what the perfect script to have written would have been. Maybe a Bale-Bullard playoff. I'm not sure, but
that was pretty close.
It was very close to happening. That was close to as good as it gets. That was thrilling. It was entertainment personified.
Anyone who loves their golf will know that the Masters involves a green jacket. The Reignwood Icons of Football involves a cream jacket, and it's not one man that puts the jacket on, it's 12.
And it's one instance where you want to be on the receiving end of it.
You do. You want to be offering your arms to the man who's holding the fabric.
Going to walk in front of you, sit on the stool, you put on their jackets, have some banter with them what you want to do. And they will walk off over there. You guys will walk off to watch the presentation over there. If you want to.
Confirmation then that by the narrowest of margins, Team England have regained the Reignwood Icons of Football trophy for 2026. They won it with a rout last year. They won it in nail-biting fashion this time around, Ewan Porter.
There were lots of fluctuations. There was a lot of volatility throughout each session. At one point this afternoon, it was a 5-point lead for Team England. Towards the end, it looked like it could have even been a team world victory. In the end, it came down to Lee Sharp's putt from 8 feet. If it didn't go in, well, as it turns out, it would have been a team world victory, but not to be. It's Team England by 1 point.
Thankfully for Lee, he didn't know that at the time. I think had he known it, it would have just made the putt even tougher, but he was nerveless. He stepped up to the plate when it mattered most. That putter went back on a straight line and he saw the ball drop to spark wild celebrations. You can see Theo Walcott at the head of the line of England players there. Team World are waiting in their positions. I hope they've all been measured up. What's the rule? Do you get to keep the jacket for a year? Do you get it to replica?
I don't think
Does
they
it need
want
to
be
stay at the clubhouse?
Yeah, they're not giving it back, are they?
We are where all the drama happens, Josh. We are where everything took place down the home straight, both teams fighting for it. And you know what, last time it came home, and it came home in a hurry for England. This time, not so much. What a contest.
Unbelievable contest. You said it came home. It didn't come home in a hurry. Right now, listen, it took a little bit of a detour. 2019, it was very, very tight, but it's been completely special.
Yeah, it really has. But we're going to move for our prize-giving presentation, but as always, we are Reignwood, icons of football, so we do it with a difference. Because yes, there is, of course, our trophy, but before that, greatness recognises greatness, and it's where rivalries are born and continue to live as well. So the cream jacket being put on the shoulders of our winners by, dare I say it, the losers. It's going to happen, and we're going to invite our players out now to take their positions. Please put your hands together for Team England, our winners. Here they come. Here they come. Team World not looking particularly happy. Okay, gents, let's get you sat.
So the players are in position, and we've got the lineups here, Ewan. A couple of rivalries that have developed over the week, especially that bottom match. We heard from Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard at the head of affairs that they would love to put the jacket or to receive the jacket from the other, and it's Gareth Bale with the task of putting that jacket on Jimmy Bullard. He won't enjoy that.
No, he won't, but it's a special moment for Team England.
Well, Danny Willett's helped him in there. Gareth Bale might have refused. Thomas Bjorn, I think, was supposed to put his jacket on Danny Willett as the two captains just on the left-hand side of your screen there, the two icons of golf. They must have had a blast this week, because we've heard they spoke at length about how they idolise many of these players growing up as well, playing golf and watching football. So much synergy between the sports, but great to see the camaraderie, Ewan.
Absolutely, and we heard it several times throughout the week, the respect that the players had for their captains as well. Danny Willett now a green jacket and a cream jacket.
And as they shake the hands of their fellow competitors, they'll also be shaking the hands of some special guests here at the prize-giving presentation. We have from the KIS International Licensee, we have Pachia Ratapong Paisan. We also have Parit Ratapong Paisan, also from KIS International Licensee. Permanent Secretary, the Ministry of Tourism of Sports, Nataria Pangkoon. The Governor of the Tourism Authority of Thailand, Tapani Kitpaiboon. And the CEO of Reignwood Group, Warapanit Roy Rengreng, in attendance, and delighted to have them with us. What an event this is, what a venue, what a host Reignwood have been, Ewan.
Last year on debut they were brilliant, and they've upped their level by 2 or 3 this year. It has set a pretty high benchmark. I mean, it was phenomenal. Everyone has absolutely loved being here. It was not a blade of grass out of place on the facility. Behind the scenes, everyone has done a phenomenal job, and hopefully we're coming back for a long time to come.
I'll be researching flights, I think. I'm sure these players, not one of them, if they're available, would turn down the opportunity to come back. And we saw so many changes to the Team World side. I think they'll have a much more settled lineup next year, because they'll have the sense that they've got the beating of this England team. It was just a point on this occasion. It could have turned out so differently.
I think there's going to be a long line of players putting their hand up to become involved in this Icon Series. The hardest thing is going to be finding your way into the team.
So that trophy looks like a heavy one. And it remains in the hands of Team England for 2026. Reignwood icons of football champions. And looking at the face of Danny Willett, one of the best moments of his career as well.
All these players have hoisted so many trophies between them. Perhaps this one means just as much.
Well, either they've all been in the gym or that trophy is not as heavy as I thought it was. But it's a magnificent piece of... Oh, Incy. What a player those two were. Robbie Fowler kept it solid out there. Teddy Sheringham. JT didn't have his best stuff this week, but he'll be back. Big Joe Hart, what an improvement he's made to his game.
And what a character.
And the heartbeat of this England team, it is the Bulldog, Jimmy Bullard. Couldn't quite get the win over Gareth Bale today, but led his team with the kind of passion that you'd expect. Lee Sharp to the right of your screen there. Cole. Icons of football, each and every one of them.
And the man who hold the winning putt, Lee Sharp. Well-deserved victory for Team England.
Well, as the boys celebrate, we'll be back after the break with some highlights from a dramatic day of golf.
I think the celebrations will go well into the evening, Robbie.
Yeah, I mean, you can see on the joy on the faces of all the players, and Danny Willett as well, just kind of tells the story. They've been a tight-knit group, and they've kept themselves largely together. 11 out of the 12 that were here last year returned, and I think this has become something that gets circled in the calendar pretty early on. I think 2027, they're going to be on the phone to Tom and his team to say, right, when's the next date that I need to block off? Because it's a special week for these players.
We saw it last year with all their fellow footballers and sports stars and celebrities writing in and tweeting saying just how much they enjoyed the coverage. That's only been enhanced this year. There is a long line of people wanting to be involved in this, no question.
Great to see the turnout from the fans as well. It's been a busy spectator village here at Reignwood Park.
Well, there are so many moving parts to this. It's not an easy product to deliver, and the mix of golf, the mix of entertainment, everyone's got it spot on.
Team World look a little dejected there. It's going to sting for them. They're going to be back on the driving range, I would imagine, in the next couple of days, trying to figure things out. The sun sets on a memorable performance.
Scenes, absolute scenes behind us. Well, look at the green. I mean, they are going for it. Why wouldn't they? We did tell you it was a tournament unlike any other. So whilst we lap this up a little more, you're going to drift off and take in the best of the week here at Reignwood, icons of football.
All right, this is the 6th match where Ryan Giggs showed all of his touch around the greens. This one ran downhill, Ewan, but it was a beautifully played shot.
Certainly was. Very tricky chip from over the back. It was very, very fast. One up playing this hole, and it would ensure a one-up victory against Robbie Fowler.
This was the home hole for Paul Ince. He played beautiful golf. He started the day unbeaten. This was a laser-like iron shot.
We saw a lot of good shots this afternoon, none as good as that. What a cracking shot.
Gabriel Batistuta. Gianfranco Zola, I beg your pardon, snaking one in. This one left to right. Arm aloft. Cool as you like.
And in match number 10, turned out to be the decisive moment. This one, Lee Sharp for Team England to win the match against Andriy Shevchenko. In it goes. That ensured a Team England victory.
Said he didn't know the significance, but it didn't change the difficulty of the putt, and he showed nerves of steel there. Batistuta on his birthday, looking to get things going early in his match against John Terry, and Terry had hit it close. Batistuta bettered him. What a shot that was.
The final match, it's the one we all wanted to see. Gareth Bale, Jimmy Bullard. This for par on the last hole. Gareth Bale, in it goes to square the match.
Amazing, truly amazing. It's a great scene down here, isn't it? It's such a wonderful scene, from Champions League to Championship fairways. The icons have proved that class really can travel. What a week, Josh.
I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, but not as much as these boys are icons.
Well, less so these ones. Bless them, they're having to come in now. The guys on the receiving end, Team well, but didn't they put up a good fight?
They put up an incredible fight. Last year, we saw England run away with it. I think it was 77-33. This year, it went absolutely down to the wire. I mean, without Lee Sharp's, 8-foot putt, I mean, Team Walcott would have won it.
What's your biggest takeaway from what these guys have told you? We know that you can't mimic Gareth Bale, an overhead kick in the Champions League final. You can't mimic that in golf for them because they can't play to that level. But what do you take from what they've said that makes you believe that it captured something for them this week?
Everyone who's come into the studio, or we've seen them around the place, has said it's that brotherhood, that camaraderie, that dressing room feel that they haven't had since they retired. And I know for iconic footballers, for elite sportsmen and athletes, that's what they miss, that's what they desire, and this has brought it, and that sense of competition. How bad did these boys not want to lose?
No. The uplift in the world's team, you talk about Dwight York obviously in there, talk about Shevchenko, and obviously Gareth Bale. How much of a difference do they make, and will they be the difference next time we're back?
These are elite ball strikers. They may be footballers, but they've really dug into their golf, and they've made a massive difference. They've put pressure on this England side that they haven't felt before. I mean, Dwight York, some player holding out from 60 yards. Special stuff.
Well, Danny's just stepping in. Final moments, mate. We're going very shortly. Just capture.
Congratulations.
In a few words, what this means.
Oh, it was amazing. It's been a while since I've won something with the team. No, it's been brilliant. The lads have been awesome. I mean, to actually come down to the last couple of groups was immense. Everyone here, I think they've had a great time. So, yeah.
You should be very proud. Of course, you've won the Masters. We know how important that was to you in your individual career. But having icons around you, different colour jacket, but it suits you. I've got to say, you are a winner. Thomas Bjorn won't like that you are, but you've done it for Team England. And here we go. We're about to say goodbye to everyone. Thanks, mate. Winning captain of Reignwood, icons of football. It's a goodbye from Josh, goodbye from me. They have been immense. It's coming home again. We'll see you next time.
What does golf mean to me? It might take me a while.
It's become part of my life.
It's just completely got me. Hooked for life.
It's healthy for the mind, it's healthy for the soul.
It's a good escape for me. The adrenaline rush when you make a birdie or an eagle, chasing the reward.
And to feel all those things about a game was quite special.
an electric atmosphere for day one of the Reignwood Icons of Football.
Played to perfection.
I'm tiptoeing in the bunker. Like this.
Day 2.
Get it! Get it!
This whole thing is on a knife edge. The England boys, they're not going to let this go without a fight.
England win. Congratulations, boys. The beer is flowing.